The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performer and the bullseye is hit.
It's double.
Johnny Magny.
David it, first chance, 20 for the bullseye. So it was one dart at the bullseye to go 1-0 up, and he gets it.
Magic from Manoya, only needs one dart at the bullseye.
4-2 win with this one full fault. First one's in, so it was treble 20, so it was double 12 to wrap up a good win.
Oh, what a way to win it. Absolutely. Well, this could be a first ton topper for Rogoff. And he's got it very nicely executed. 108.
So it's 54 for Spelman for the match. 2 darts at double 10.
Game shot.
And his hat trick.
Alex Spelman.
And Vandenherk will surely now put the polish on this performance. He does. A 4-2 win. He was made to...
Tuesday morning here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We're at the midway point of this Group A. The action continues throughout the course of the morning. So sit back, get a cup of tea and enjoy the action here on Pluto TV. Hello, good morning. Welcome along to the action. It's the Dutch youngster, Vandenherk, who leads the way following the first day's worth of play in this Group A, and he is hoping to extend the gap come the end of the session, which we're going to be watching in the company of Keegan Brown. Keegs, great to see you once again. A very good day for Jemai yesterday. Fair to say the start to this season didn't quite kick on in the same way that 2025 did. However, there was really encouraging signs throughout the course of Monday's play.
Yeah, it wasn't there just, and our colleague Chris Murphy was alluding to yesterday that the deviation between his averages was only around about 2 points for the whole day. So he was the most consistent out, the one out the pack, but everything he hit it with all about the timing, and he just never looked flustered throughout the whole day.
Well, certainly a promising start for Jemai Vandenherk as far as this week is concerned. This is how the table looks following the first day's worth of play. He's at the top on 8. Alex Spelman, Dimitri Rogoff and Collie, they're all on 6. David Manoya on 4 with Jasper Scarat without a win on Monday. In terms of the players on 6 points, which one of them stood out for you yesterday, Keeks?
For me, it was Dimitri. It's the first time he's ever played here at the Modus Super Series, so we weren't too sure, how he was going to cope with the lights and the pressure. And I tell you what, he was very unlucky not to come home with more than 6 points. Well,
let's have a look at the odds. Now, Jemai is favourite, unsurprisingly so. He's 7-5 with the bookies. To a certain extent, can that actually be a little bit of value on him?
I think that is, to be fair. I thought the odds might have been shorter than that, but yeah, to be fair to the young Dutchman, it was a good day, and yeah, it was definitely worth a punt.
If it's not to be Jemai, who is it going to be, do you think, that group?
I would have to go with Alex Spelman. I think it's the experience of playing on stages all around the world. I think, sometimes that world experience is worth 20% of a win.
So, game 1 is a meeting between David Manoya and Dimitri Rogoff. Now, Keegan, you're a glass half full kind of guy. And it turns out David is exactly the same, because we saw an incident in the game between the pair yesterday. Well, if you're not drinking your water, I'll have it anyway.
It's like me and Hendo, weren't it, last year? It's H2O, it's Watergate 2.0. But yeah, to be fair, if you need glass water, you have to have a glass of water.
Mr. Trick, H2.0.
It's going to be a long day.
It's going to be a very long day. It's 18 plus, gambleware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. Right, let's get into the action. As I say, David and Dimitri go head-to-head in the opening match of the session, and I caught up with Rogoff earlier on this morning. Dimitri, day 2 for yourself here at the Super Series. How much did you enjoy day 1?
Yes, I enjoyed a lot because I was not too bad for the first time, for the debut. And I was a lot of playing darts, so with good players especially. So it was very enjoyable experience for me.
How would you say your performances were yesterday?
It was quite, I think, average for me, and usually I can perform better at home in more calm circumstances, but I think it was not bad. So I think I could do better, but we will see. It's nothing for sure in the darts. You should you should be ready for any circumstances.
In terms of this week, what have you kind of set as goals and expectations, or are you just taking this all one game at a time?
For me, to show the good game, good performance at least, and probably to go through the final maybe stage. It will be very pleasurable.
It'd be a dream come true, I'd imagine, then, if you could.
Yes, dream. Of course, it's a dream. For the first time, yeah. I hope, yeah, it could be.
Right, we wish you all the very best, Dimitri. Good luck out there today.
Thank you very much, yes.
So game one of the session sees Dmitry Rogoff and David Manoya go head-to-head here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. One of 15 games are going to be broadcasting to you live here on Pluto TV throughout the course of the morning and afternoon. So do stay with us up until around about 2:30 when we go off air. And let's meet the players. Dmitry Rogoff, 51 years of age, based in Paphos in Cyprus, but playing under the Israeli flag, making his debut here at the Super Series, up against David Manoya, who represented Kenya with such distinction at the recent PDC World Darts Championship. The 30-year-old from Nairobi in the capital upset Mike Dedeker in the first round of the competition, and it harboured headlines all around the world. And he's hoping to do something similar this week. And if he has a similar day with Peter Wachuri, they will literally be celebrating him back at Nairobi Airport in a few days' time. Andrew Culling is the referee in charge of the action on this Tuesday morning. Keegan Brown is alongside me here in commentary.
First leg, Dimitri to throw first. Game on.
And first things first, we'll make sure that we're keeping an eye on the darts, but we'll also have to keep an eye on the drinks table too, Keeks.
Yeah, we need a nice little section of VAR just to make sure they've got the table in perspective.
Could have done with a bit of that Fratton Park yesterday, pal. But anyway, less said about the bank holiday football, the better. In terms of the day yesterday for the pair, Dimitri
25.
averaged 80.34 for the session, hit a couple of 180s. But actually, you look at his level of performance, there wasn't too much in terms of range. 80 average for the day, highest average of just under 82. And his finishing at times was nigh on impeccable. The finishing was actually the best trait of the group altogether. Dimitri, 17 hits on 44 attempts, 38%
28.
in that particular respect. In fact, yesterday, 3 of the 6 players all picked up 17 legs. That kind of tells you how competitive a group it is. And then you had Reece, Collie and David here having picked up 14 apiece. So
41.
that's why we've got as tight a looking table as we have today, because everyone's just picking wins off of one another.
Yeah, obviously yesterday me and Chris Murphy was alluding to it, where the group was so tough. It was moments where, Dimitri was obviously 3-2 up against Alex Spelman, had match starts to beat him, and it was some sort of moments of experience
65.
where we found that Dimitri was just lacking at this early stage in his darting career as such. But yeah, I think Tuesday's gonna
100.
would be a good day
Dimitri
for some of these players here today.
170.
So the big fish. Well, last Tuesday we saw it in the first leg of the day by Ben Robb, but it's not going to be reeled in by Rogoff here.
60.
But in a very comfortable position to routinely hang on to throw in the opening leg.
But this man will have different ideas.
180.
David there hit the first 180 in the first leg of today. So it's 110 for Dimitri. Look at that. Treble 18. Looking across to treble 12. Oh, stayed on the 18s.
David, you require 45.
That max has changed the whole complexion of the leg, because it felt like Dave was out it for large sways, but now has 2 in hand at double 16 to get a break in the opening leg.
13.
Misses a couple, and so Rogoff will be
54.
back. Double top it is. Now double 10.
44.
Both players have missed a
David
couple of
requires
chances to win this
32.
opening leg. David with the first opportunity
Game's
with
on
3
the
in
first
hand.
leg.
And he
David
only needed the
Manoya.
1 to get the break and lead 1-0.
Second leg, David to throw first. Game on.
And I do wonder as well what it would have felt like for David going into this week, because
46.
after what happened at the World Championship and the way he dealt with Mike De Decker, and he posed some questions in his second game as well, I just wonder whether there was a bit of a tag, a bit of a target on his back
96.
going into this, where actually when you put it back into perspective, he's still very new at this level.
Yeah, and I think you've hit the nail on the head there. It's the fact that, you know, we know what this
83.
young man can do. Obviously, he showed his talent there at the last World Championship. And it's a bit of an odd one, isn't it? Because we'd all know what David's capable of doing. And yet, in the same Monday morning
100.
session, we wasn't sure what Dimitri could provide us with. So it was a good guessing game. It had us on edge all throughout the day. And yeah, I think at times it did feel like David definitely had a bullseye on his back, to say the
60.
least.
You could tell that the game's moved on when Keegan Brown, former World Youth Champion, is calling 30-year-old young men.
I need to keep my youth somehow.
41. $80.
Yeah, it was good recovery in that last start.
Has to be said, bit of a slow burner, this one so far.
60.
Just kind of waiting for someone to take the bull by the horns. First things first, Dimitri needs a brand new sticker on his shirt, having dropped to the floor.
100.
Those OCD amongst you may want to look away for the next couple of legs. Well,
Should be looking at 19's it.
97.
And he does us good 97.
David, you require 132.
Davis now got a champagne shot. So it's now 57 for the bullseye. So it's 88. Mace
64.
wasn't too sure what
Dimitri,
way he was
you
going
require
then.
107.
Joe 17. Unable to get, so Manoya returning for 68 to double his lead to 2-0.
45.
Now, if the truth be told,
David,
probably
you require
has been the
68.
better player so far in this game, although hasn't been too much by way of quality up to press. As a choice, 8 or 16s.
So it's double 16 to go 2-0 up.
52. Dimitri, you require 62.
So this to square the game up. He's going to get one dart himself.
It's double 16.
30.
Very unlucky there.
David,
to
you
go
require
inside the
16.
wire. But David, a fantastic opportunity to go 2-0 up. And he
Game's
takes
on
it at
the
one
second
dart.
leg. David Manoya.
2-0 to the good, and Dimitri just recovering his lost sticker.
Third leg, Dimitri to throw first. Game on.
That's what David. Lots changed since his
97.
World Championship appearance. Of course, by playing at Ali Pali, he mentioned he's pretty much in. It was the first time he ever left Africa. And now, you can see on the
43.
left side of his shirt, one of the sponsor patches now is actually the Kenyan Tourist Board. That's what he's done in terms of putting the sport on the map and putting Kenya on the map, because I remember rightly for his
96.
second round game against Kevin Dukes, the Kenyan ambassador to the UK was in attendance for that game.
And that's what we were saying yesterday. Me and Chris Murphy were saying how much, in this group we've got 3 continents playing on a Monday morning, and how much, the link is now there with the Modus Super Series, and how much has given dart players literally around the world a
100.
fantastic opportunity to play on stage in front of the cameras and the lights.
Because let's be honest, for the first year and a half or so, this was
30.
pretty much a UK base with a little smattering of European nations involved. The Group A used to be probably about 4 players from the UK, maybe a Dutch player in there, and the
$94.
odd Swede, Andreas Harrison. Danny Lauby used to come over from the United States, but you didn't see this kind of international feel, international flavour.
And there is the second 180 of the match there.
Required 114.
For Manoya. Now should be looking at 14 for the tops. So it's double top to get his first leg on the board.
94.
Well, David's hit a max in the opening leg, which changed the complexion of it. Unfortunately for him in this one,
81.
it's proved
Dimitri
ineffective
required
because it
20.
still didn't leave him on a finish.
So it's 2 10s. He's at 12 there, so it's double full. Let's get a leg on the board. We feel this is a much needed leg for Dimitri.
12.
Well, he's
David,
had
you
7
require
opportunities now
124.
across 3 legs, unable to convert. Manoya looks at the ball for 1-2-4.
82.
But that did leave the hand proper, you could see
Dimitri, you
that.
require 8.
And so Rogoff returning for double 4 to reduce the gap back down to 2-1. Now down for 2s.
Surely that should be the good guide on the top, and he
Then
does
on
so.
the third leg. Dimitri Rogoff.
A mop of the brow
4th leg, David to Faro first.
for
Game
Dimitri.
on.
Feeling the heat on the stage. To be fair, it's a fairly warm
96.
day in Portsmouth this morning.
We've even got the air conditioning on this morning.
You managed to find the turbo button on there, pal. Good effort.
95.
Question is, Keegs, who's going to keep their cool on this Tuesday? Jemai Vanden,
97.
here it looks as if he's the player to beat. And on the basis of his performances yesterday, if he stays at that type of level, he should in theory stretch a weight.
He should.
100.
But we know with darts, 18 hours besides either game is a long time in the game of darts. But it'd be interesting to see,
60.
because obviously Jemai be looking at Jasper's game for to get the boards starting to roll as such as much. But on the other hand, Jasper you'd be looking at thinking, do you know what? Yesterday wasn't
60.
my day at the office, but today is going to be my day at the office.
There's one thing you know about Jasper because of his army links and his army connections is
99.
there's not going to be any kind of issue whatsoever in terms of his mindset.
Looking at the 19s. 57 will leave 150.
58. David,
David
you require
here, 6 darts for 149. To go 3-1 up against Dimitri. So there's 69 left. Might look at the 19s, or we might look at treble 15.
99.
He's left the ball. Surely not.
Yeah, I think he might be teasing us more than anything there, Keegs.
$83. David, you require 50.
Double 16. Makes
Then
it
shot on the
3-1. Now
fourth
that was
leg.
far more
David
clinical
Manoya.
from David Manoya. And so 3-1 up, 1
Fifth
away.
leg, Dimitri to Faro first.
An opening
Game on.
win on this Tuesday morning for the Kenyan.
And to be fair, I think this would be a good win for David, because back here yesterday, it just unlucky not to click further, if that makes sense. And I think
81.
he'd be looking at this game, the reverse fixture from yesterday's last game, thinking, do you know what? I was unlucky not to get the win. Today's a new day, and we're going to go and get it.
100. $44.
Dimitri will definitely look back at this game, Keegan, and think the opportunities he missed in those first couple of legs cost him dearly.
Yeah, I felt, the way that
25.
David kicked off first leg, a couple of 26s and 22s. Well, I think it actually threw Dimitri. When he hit the 180 and then another big ton after that, he just looked really unsettled, and that's when you do have to hit your opponent hard. And to be fair, David did well to bounce back, didn't he?
$96. $45.
All about closing the job off now for David.
55.
However, by straying wide there, it's opened up the door for Dimitri to keep this game going a leg longer. 6 on 250. Just keep it straight, hit a ton, leave a finish.
$100.
If his flights are undone, but it looks like one of them are rotating as soon as they get into the board as such.
Ah, the Jensen Walker wobbly flight
Has returned. Now, we
85.
saying that yesterday about
Dimitri
Alex
require
Spelman, where we thought
150.
he always had a vibrating dart, so we weren't too sure if it was the flight or the stem that was broken.
Well, Rogoff unable to take out the 150.
40.
Manoya
David
returns to the
require
140 to
140.
get the job done and to wrap it up 4-1. Not to be, but he'd love to leave tops come the end of this turn. Unable to do so.
44. Dimitri require 110.
So it's 110 here for Dimitri. Just remember, this is just only a keep throw to keep the match going. So it's one dart, a double 16.
94. David, you require 96.
So you'd be looking at treble 20 first to kick the shot off. He might stay there. He's unlucky. I think that was the best choice there, where the dart was obviously already landed into the board.
56. Dimitri, you require 16.
Simply put, to stay in the game, this has to go.
Game shot on the fifth
Right
leg.
in the middle of the
Dimitri
double 8.
Rogoff.
Back to 3-2, and David with the darts here to
Sixth leg,
complete the
David
job.
to Furo first. Game on.
How much would David want one of them? Another 17 darters, and he went 3-1 up there.
85.
And that's a good start.
$41.
And you feel this is now an opportunity for David. He'll be eyeing up for the 180.
Well, when he went 3-1 up, he would have targeted
100.
this leg. The previous one was a bit of a free hit. If you can get over the line, fantastic. But this is the one he knows he has to attack, because this is the one he has the darts in.
96.
And that was a good 57. There was so much pressure on that 57 there. And that is, I think that is the perfect dart there for David. How's darts going? Bang on cue.
180.
Third 180 of the match.
And just like in the first leg, a rather impactful max as well. 6 darts from here, because even with a 180, Rogoff cannot leave himself on a finish. He finds his first of the match, and all that
David
does is
require
just
136.
keep him tapping the shoulder of the Kenyan. But this for the match, this to wrap it up, just underneath the second treble. And so all he has to do is hit a big one, and now he'll have 3 in hand, a double top when he comes back to wrap it up 4-2.
And this sort of situation of the match now is how much pressure can Dimitri put him under. Needs to find the treble.
60.
And he hasn't. So you feel
David
should have 6 darts from here.
Of which he only needed 2, and that was a 14 darter there to wrap it up. David Manoya, 4-2 winner over Dmitry Rogoff in the opening game of Tuesday's session. That moves him on to 6 points in the group, and that's the tail of the tape. Coming up next, Alex Spelman takes on Rhys Collie. The winner will join Jemai Vandenherk on 8.
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live exclusively on Beauty TV. We now see the second match of the morning's fixtures. We'll see the American Alex Spelman against the West Midlands' very own Rhys Collie. And it was a tale of 2 halves yesterday, I found, where Alex was leading the way, and then unfortunately, for his point of view, Rhys came back into it, and you know, it took a good couple of finishes to knock Alex, and you know, unfortunately, you know, Alex's bottom half of the day didn't go so much as the top half of the day.
Choice Weekly semi-finalist in the past, Alex Spelman up against a former weekly winner in Reece Collie. Now at the age of 26 from Dudley in the West Midlands. And I get the sense that playing here this week might give Reece a bit of a rediscovery, maybe of form, maybe of a bit of a fire, a bit of a spark for him. Because 2025, I think by his own admission, wasn't his best season. We haven't seen too much of him in 2026. And maybe this competition might be where he looks at in terms of plying his trade this term. A player we know has got great ability, former tour card holder, of course, in the past. And a couple of
140
tilts at the title at Lakeside. And was involved in an absolute crack. I remember being there for it against Neil Duff, where he really did put the task up to the Duff man, but just came up short in the end.
He did that, didn't he? To be fair, both players out of it came out the blocks like greyhounds.
Racing away with it. What is Grand National Week?
59.
On the starters' orders, is it 3:30 start on Saturday for the National?
I thought it was a bit later.
Might be. I know they've changed the time compared to most years.
45.
Spelman looking at 136, which
45.
Manoya had a look at towards the end of his previous game with Dmitry Rogoff, and just like that attempt from David, it goes a begging here for Spelman.
100.
But good start, leaving himself on a double after a dozen darts.
This is what I found Reece was doing yesterday, where in his first match, just wasn't clicking in the first leg, but Alex there, 13 darter, holder throw.
Starts as you mean to go on. 4 o'clock, by the way. It starts. But in terms of Alex's day, yes, they averaged just under 85 for the session. 3 180s. Doubling at 39%. 17 out of 43 in terms of his doubling. And he's a player, Keegs, we know he's got immense talent, immense ability. But is it also fair to say that when we've seen him on the biggest stages, the Grand Slam, the World Championships,
43.
we haven't seen that best version of him there yet?
No, definitely not. You know, I've been very fortunate to be with Alex in the States, playing a couple of competitions over the last couple of years.
123.
He's a different animal over there, an absolutely different animal, and I think he's just learning the trade over here now. And you know, to be fair, it's
52.
When you do walk into certain arenas around this country, there is 5,000 or 6,000, 7,000 people watching it. Can at times be very daunting.
Because the scene is so different out there, and the way that
29.
Americans view the sport and the way they see it as a pastime is completely different to how we look at it societally. It's societally.
And I think that's the thing. I think, you know, you have to look at the success of the
58.
The CDC, and, you know, watching more CDC players playing here now at the Modus Super Series, and, you know, there's a massive buzz around American darts, and at the moment,
139.
what an absolutely great time it is to be involved, you know, in North American darts.
Yeah, and this will be preparation for the cross-border challenge,
32.
which
Alex, you require 70.
is next week, isn't it? Final on the 18th of April.
It's in Newfoundland.
Beautiful part of the world, that.
So it's double top for Spelman.
30.
Unlucky there not to get the 15 dart, but he knows he's going to get another 3 darts back.
And that's part of the reason why we haven't seen American and Canadian players here, because it does clash with Champions Week. Alex Spelman not a part of
26.
it in 2026.
Alex, you require 40.
As Spelman looks to double up, get the break of throw, double 10. 2-5. Did have a little glance over to see that Collie was on 150, but decided to go for it, gets it, and doubles up his lead. It gets an important break of throw to boot.
First. Game on.
But having a look at the teams for that, Keeks, I think on paper it's a bit of a coin flip. Team Canada, Albert Anstey, David Cameron, Darryl Christie, Kylie Edmonds. We saw a lot of him in the past, not so much recently. Jim Long, John Part, Jess Smith, and Jacob Taylor.
28.
Team USA, Doug Bain, No Name, Jason Brandon, former Lakeside semi-finalist. Stowe Bunce, we know all about his CV. Larry Butler, Nick Lindbergh, Gary Mawson, Leonard Gates, and
60.
Adam Zavada. That's a bit of a coin flip, that, for me.
Well, do you know what? I'm not going to sit on the fence. I'm going to go for Team Canada. You know, I
60.
had the privilege of winning a competition last year in Canada with Albert Einstein, and, you know, the Canadian legend's been playing darts for 35 years, and he's just coming back into it. So, you know,
60.
darts is all about riding the bike. You never lose it. So I do have to go for Team Canada.
I'll tell you what, John Park's throwing some decent stuff again, isn't he, at the minute?
Yeah, he is. It's always good to see John playing well. You know, a former Modus Super Series player. Be good to see John back here.
We haven't seen John here for about 3 years.
180.
Spelman piles in a max to leave himself on 141. 6 starts later than perhaps we would have wanted him to have done so, but beggars can't be choosers.
141.
And this is a 3-0. He's averaging here in excess of 95. It's been a really good performance up to press from the American.
105.
And I think, you know, on reflection yesterday, he would have been annoyed that he's going to get the 2 points against Reese and put him top of the table. And
85.
you know, he knew that
you require 36.
it was a missed opportunity. So today he's come out fighting.
2 9s to make
Game
it
shot on the
3-zip.
third leg. Alex Spelman.
Professional display from Alex Spelman so far, averaging 93.94. 48 darts needed to put him into a 3-0 lead for Reese Collie. And it's been the far from ideal start. Scoring a bit off the pace and yet to have a dart at a double in this contest.
Obviously, this is where Alex doesn't want to fall asleep as such.
40.
And that's been the problem for
85.
Reese. At his best, he's able to follow that first dart. Usually that's a 140 or a max, but he's just not been able to group the darts together. That's been a real problem.
Yeah, that's one of the major factors from yesterday, I have to say. You know, we worked out there was around about 20 points between his good average and his worst average yesterday. And
57.
You know, that's very hard when you're trying to get consistency, isn't it?
I get the sense come the end of this week, I think he's looking to search for something. Something that's as a spark, he can come away and think, do you know what? There's something there for me to build upon.
Yeah, and to be fair, that's what our start players look for, where, you know, we're always looking, we're always, you know, trying to, you know, get back into the game that we love. And, you know, when darts is a bit harder, when it gets a bit harder, it's harder to fall back in love with as such. And
140.
you know, sometimes you find it more of a chore, and, you know, I think sometimes you find yourself in the rut and it's hard to get out of.
We'll have another chat about that, Kiggs. If we get another leg, we should get another leg in this game. However, Collie's not really cleaned up the 1-3-2, and if Spelman can pile in a couple of big trebles here, this leg has a completely different complexion to it. Shouldn't fill it up, should move across. Perfect setup play. And all of a sudden, the 87's got to go, and Collie may only get a dart at the ball. He may not get a dart at anything. It's gone awry, it's gone amiss, and so this
21
for 4-0 rout.
Alex, you require 24.
And it has been that, hasn't it, from the American? That's a good guide. How's darts going? And he gets it.
And a match, Alex Spelman.
An absolutely solid performance there from the American, Alex Spelman, to get the 4-0 win over Reese Collie. He'd be happy. The American's smiling. He'd be more than happy with that. And yeah, it was a good performance there from Alex. He'd be happy with a 92.49 average. Fortunately for Reese, just couldn't find it, but you know, check out percentage of the 44, and the American is off to a great start this morning.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Alex Spelman got the better of Reece Collie by 4 legs nil. Good performance that from Alex, averaging in excess of 92 to get his campaign for the day up and running. He moves on to 8 points and actually moves to the top of the league table because of his legs difference, +9 in comparison to the +7 of the man at the back of the stage, Jemai Vandenherk. He takes on Jasper Scarat in the opening matches of their respective days. Jemai Vandenherk, the 22-year-old from Alblasserdam, quite frankly, my dear, up against Jasper Scarat, the 54-year-old from York, who hit a 9-darter on debut. And it was a very promising debut, actually, for Jasper, who actually recently picked up the Armed Forces Darts Championship, representing the Army and picking up the title there. I can tell you now, I was covering the Inter-Services football tournament a couple of weeks ago, Keegan, and I can tell you that when it comes to competitive sport in the services, they go hell for leather.
Don't they just? You know, I'm very fortunate where in the world of darts that we do our bit for the armed forces, where they do a bi-annual pairs competition where actually Glenn Durant's niece, Zara, organises along with Foxy, and it's a combination of all 29. The services, and obviously me and Vince Toffel are the current holders at the moment. So we're looking to defend our trophy again in, 57. Well, actually in Aylesbury this year in July. So yeah, really looking forward to that night out.
As for Jasper, it was a day to forget yesterday, but I'm sure refreshed, invigorated for Tuesday's action up against Jemai, a player of immense talent, immense ability. He's certainly a player 95. You get the sense it's when rather than if he gets a tall card. Knocked on the door last year. The beginning of this season hasn't quite gone to plan, but I had a little chat with Jemai this morning. 40. And he's willing to move heaven and earth to try and put things right.
I think sometimes it's just putting it back into perspective, isn't it? And there he is, Jemai in the first 180 of the year for in the first leg.
$81. Jemai requires 69.
For the opening leg, and Sixham here to take out the 69. Double 16.
53.
That's a good mark at how Jasper's darts going.
$59. Jemai requires 16.
So it's double 8 for the young Dutchman. Surely a good guide.
Run
and get it. Run and get it, Jemai.
Jemai Vandenherk.
That clipped off the fly and just about hung in the bed. But in is in. If it touches, it counts. 1-0.
140.
And that's a good 140 there from Jasper.
$60.
I suppose that's the one slight issue that Jemai has, is because of the way that he throws the darts. It's a rather loopy throw. So they don't go into the board, rather tough. They don't penetrate like it does with other players. But that's why you might see moments like that. And maybe sometimes why you might see him have 1 or 2 more bounce outs in comparison to other players.
Yeah, 100%. It's all about how the darts go into the board. And
62.
I mean, the young men, we've definitely got something in common where our darts kind of like loop into the board, and sometimes they occasionally do fall out.
Not 93. As bad as the fallouts that Chizzy had that time of the World Championship. Do you remember that?
I can actually, yeah. Should we look at that 19th? Should be looking at 19th if he's been watching Owen Mix's TikToks.
I've got better things to do with my life.
100.
And that's a good ton there.
Jasper requires 62.
Puts a little bit of pressure on the 62. Should be 12 for top, so double top. And he gets a solid 15 dart.
Jasper Scarat.
Hold a throw there from Jasper.
Third leg, Jemai to Faro first. Game
In
on.
some ways, that'll be a bit of a settler, just gets him into the day somewhat.
100%. And let's be honest, the two legs that
59.
Jasper won yesterday, he won them quite convincingly. And, he won off on a tangent. I think it was an 18 darter, and then he followed it up with a 14 darter.
96.
Well, let's break down Jemai's numbers then from Monday's session. Average of 88.97, 6 180s, 2 ton plus checkouts, including the 112. So he piles in his second max of the game. But one thing that you said to me when you walked in this morning about Jemai was the range
39.
of performance. He averaged 89 for the day, which is very good. His highest average is only 92, which is telling me that he's playing around that range, game in, game out.
Yeah, 100%.
98.
And that's the beauty. That's the beauty, isn't it? Where we were saying yesterday, me and Chris Murphy were saying yesterday that the deviation between the averages was so minimal that he was
78.
almost playing his
Jemai
perfect
require
game every game.
164.
And that's why he was so lethal yesterday.
Good scoring and brilliant finishing. 41% on the doubles, 17 hits from 41
89.
attempts. And he picks up the ball there to leave himself on 75 when he comes back to re-establish the lead in this contest.
80.
Should
Jemai
be looking
require
at
75.
treble 17 to kick the shot off. Oh, different way. It's good ball
43.
management.
Yeah, Jasper not being on a finish meant that Jemai could get a bit fruity with the way he wanted to finish off the leg.
58. Jemai require 32.
So it's double 16 to go 2-1 up it. 2-8. And he gets
on the
it.
third leg. Jemai Vandenherk.
2-1 to Jemai.
Fourth leg, Jasper to Faro
And guess what?
first. Game on.
Playing to his absolute mean. Average of 90.98 and 2 from 5, 40% in terms of his doubling.
100.
And it had to be said, Jasper Scarat's kind of playing to type in comparison to yesterday as well.
Yeah, 100%. Jasper's playing more consistent, and it's really good to see him doing that.
85.
Like we said earlier, because of his mindset, the mentality, having been in the armed forces, he's not going to come here and slump. If anything,
58.
possibly his biggest strength will be his mindset because of his days working in the armed forces.
Yeah, 100%.
41.
Very unlikely slip up there on the 41, but Jasper would know. The door was slightly opened. And that's a good 140. That is how you punish a 41.
He's putting the task up to him. And it's a game so far that's been absolutely dominated by the player throwing
60.
first. All 3 legs going with throw, and it feels like this fourth one will too.
Yeah, 100%. Might look at the 18s. Because the 1-2-2...
66.
I would have said the 1-2-2 would have been an easier shot.
$100. Jasper require
So Jasper,
137.
He knows he's going to have 6 darts for this 137. So it'll be 17 for tops.
82.
Two treble turn here would pile the pressure on.
140.
Pressure applied.
Jasper, you require 55.
So Jasper knows this has to go. So it's 2 darts, a double top.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Really good darts there from Jasper. Pressure is on that. 55 there.
Fifth
As Alan
leg,
Shearer
Jemai
would say,
to
pressure
Faro
is for
first. Game on.
tyres. Pressure makes diamonds. And some diamond
81.
finishing from the pair there. 2 for 5 for Vandenherk, and 2 from 2 for Jasper Scarat.
20.
So unlucky that. In fact, I wasn't too sure if it's a bounce out or a 4-well or just didn't hit the ball correctly. Solid darts there from the Dutchman.
180.
Picking off his third 180 in this contest.
60.
Now that has... Right, he might divert here. Oh, go and run. Go and run and get that, young man.
180.
That was dangling like a loose tooth.
36. Jemai requires 60.
Potential 11 darter here. And he might well be turning the screw, the young Dutchman. Tops it is. Open target, doesn't want to move inside.
50.
And that's where things could become rather perilous. Expect Jemai to split this 2-4-4 when he comes back.
95.
That 20 for
Jemai
60 was a
required
little
10.
bit too high. But nevertheless.
4-4. Don't you just
James
love it
on
when
the
a plan
fifth
comes
leg.
together, Keegs?
Jemai Vandenherk.
3-2 Vandenherk.
Sixth leg, Jasper to throw first. Game on.
Just beginning to put his foot on the throttle now. What resistance has Jasper Scarat got?
43.
Lucky there not to find a 60 on that last start. But this is where the young Dutchman will start
100.
motoring on as such. To be fair, be interesting.
41.
You know, because the next round of that matches, obviously, Jemai's actually got Alex Spelman in the third game of the second round. So it'd be interesting to see how
96.
both players, you know, if Jemai here gets to win, it'd be interesting to see how both confident players clash as such.
43.
That's a lovely first start.
100.
Lucky there not to follow it up.
However, he'll probably feel as if he's broken the back of Jasper Scarat here.
25.
And that last dart almost felt rather resignatory.
43.
So this is where Jemai here doesn't want to get into a bit of a dogfight, because you see that so often when one player slowly dips off, the other player obviously follows.
58.
However, can I talk ball management there a little bit, Keegan? Because Jasper went down to the 19s, left himself on 3-4-9. Max didn't leave him on a finish. If he stayed on the 20s, would have left himself 350.
65.
180 would have left himself on the big fish, or... Looks like it's
85.
academic for Jasper, because Jemai
Jemai required
returns to 97
97
to wrap it up 4-2.
So it's 57. We go 18s.
49.
Well, for the match, just having a think about the numbers.
42. Jemai requires
He's himself
48.
on 164 if Vandenherk cannot convert the 48. Double 16, that's a perfect guy,
shot,
perfect
and a match.
marker.
Jemai
And
Vandenherk.
for starters, pretty much the perfect performance for the young Dutchman. A 4-2 victory against Jasper Scarat, a game which he kind of controlled from start to finish. Jasper was able to keep a hold of throw in the first couple of legs in which he had the honour, but Jemai, having broken there, seals a 4-2 win, moves himself on to 10 points in the group. And coming up next, Collie takes on Dimitri Rogoff. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Vandenherk got the better of Jasper Scarat by 4 legs to 2, hitting 4 180s, 4 from 10 on his doubles. Really good display from the young Dutchman. He leads the table following the first round's worth of matches, having won 5 of his 6 in Group A so far. He's on 10 from Alex Spelman in second on 8. Dmitry Rogoff, David Manoya and Collie all on 6. Jasper Scarat yet to pick up a win in this group. Keegan Brown's with me here in the commentary box on this Tuesday morning, and it feels like a meeting here, Keegs, between Dmitry Rogoff and Collie, where both players will just look to try and get something going. Dmitry missed a lot of darts and a double in his opener. Collie couldn't quite get his scoring boots up and running. So both players searching for something going into their second game of the afternoon.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head there. 100%. This time yesterday, obviously Reese was in a very similar position, and he recorded a very healthy
60,
just under a 92 average against Jamal. So he knows he's got gears, but it's just a consistency part where it's little moments like that where
35.
If you're starting to argue with yourself, looking at the dartboard, your mind's now off the game, and it's very hard to bring that back as such. So you almost putting yourself off.
100.
Now, Reese is adept enough, he's experienced enough here. He's been here for pretty much every series of the Modus Super Series. He'll know that this is a long week ahead of him. And if things don't quite go to plan, it's all about reset mentality. We saw it a couple of weeks ago, didn't we, from Jamie Atkins, where Group A was a real slog, a real struggle,
60.
Only picked up 6 points. And he said when he walked in the building on Wednesday that his goal for that day was to make sure that he was in a good enough headspace for Thursday in Group
45.
C. Well, that would end up being the case. He'd win that group, and he would go deep on the Saturday night as well.
140.
Good 140 there from Dmitry. That's the thing, isn't it, with dart players, is making sure they're in a good headspace. As we all know with darts, 99% of it's in between your ears.
The brain is the best and worst thing a dart player can have.
57.
Because the same thing that allows you to excel is the same thing that then gives you those nagging bits of doubt, don't they?
It does that.
100.
There's a good time there from Reese.
Quite 84.
But Dmitry looking at treble 20, so we're looking at 14 for the ball. So it's bullseye to go 1-0 up and a break of throw.
59.
Well, opportunity missed. Collie returns to the 93. Wasn't given a dart at double in his game against Alex Spelman. So his first dart at the outer ring today, taken on the double 18.
Second leg, Dmitry.
And Collie finds himself one up.
And I feel that's quite an aggressive approach for the 93, isn't it? Let's be honest. Where some players would have, gone the 25,
60.
18 bullseye route. But Reese there is good because he's backing himself to hit that treble. Or a treble for a double.
Because it would have been totally understandable in that situation if he decided to play safe and go for the bullseye first to give himself a guarantee of something.
Exactly that.
Well, Keegan, are you ready
60
for the tungsten teaser?
I am actually. The one that Chris Murphy had yesterday was very good. In fact, it was probably the best tungsten teaser we've ever had.
Hang on. Is Murphy stealing my content?
Well, no, because you've never said that question.
If it wasn't for the fact that Sheffield Wednesday got a point against Leicester yesterday, we'd be having words. Tungsten teaser plagiarism. Not on. Anyway. Nathan Aspinall clinched his 4th European Tour title yesterday. Many congratulations to him. Got a 8-5 victory over Danny Noppert in the final of the Elton Safety Shoes German Darts Grand Prix. So he has now picked up 4 Euro Tour titles.
140.
Only one other player has won exactly 4 European Tour titles. Who is it?
95. Dmitry require 141.
That is a toughie. Well, it's definitely not me, and it's definitely not you,
I'm 4 Euro Tour titles off for Nathan Aspinall, in case you're wondering.
and so am I.
90.
However, we
Risha
both won the
required
same amount of World
96.
Championship titles. 96 for Collie. Well, the double 18 that time dropping a bit low. Unable to
80.
recover on the 16, so Rogoff's
Dimitri
going to get
required 51.
another couple of opportunities here to level up.
Needs the opportunities he needs to start taking.
Game shot on the second leg.
Does exactly that.
Dimitri Rogoff.
Clean kill on the double 16, and we're back on
Third
terms
leg,
at
Reese
1-1.
2 for row first. Game on.
By the way, if you want to get involved with the Tungsten Teaser today, you can
85.
do by getting in touch with us across our social media feeds on Facebook, X, and Instagram. We're at MSS Darts. You can send in your answers to the Tungsten Teaser there. And if you want to send a question into the commentary box to myself and Keeks, you can do. Do keep them fun and keep them clean as Rogoff piles in the game's
100.
first maximum.
I think the last Tungsten Teaser I put my answer to was a couple of weeks ago when me and my cousin was practicing at home, and
81.
we was watching a darts on Pluto, and then we both got them both wrong.
Yes.
But it wasn't bad guesses.
But they were
100.
incorrect guesses. I missed this as good as a mile.
Dimitri, that would be a good... I thought it was going to be a good dart there to flick it into the treble 20.
55.
So very unlucky. So I did notice with Dimitri's throw and how the darts go into the board, I'm surprised that he doesn't use a smaller flight,
58.
like a slim sort of flight, if that makes sense. Because I find how his throw goes into the board, the deflections are very wild, if that makes sense, either side. They're not smooth.
100.
Do you see what I mean?
Risha
Yeah,
required
hopefully we'll be able to see a
158.
close-up of that as the day goes on, and we might be able to analyse it in a bit more detail. But first things first, he comes back here for the 85 to get the break and open up a 2-1 lead in
Dimitri
this
required
contest.
85.
Collie looked like he had full control of this game. He could find himself behind in a couple of moments.
So it's 20 for the ball. That's what you call the Henry Deacon.
Hey, that would have hit the single 18 if it was me.
35. Risha required 98.
Probably would have hit treble 18.
Would have hit the tyre.
So it has to now be the 57 he's hit before. Unfortunately, just couldn't get it in that time. But he leaves at
66.
132.
Dimitri required 50.
So this is 2-1. That was a very good single number just
Game
because
shot
of
on
the
the
miss
third
in the
leg.
previous turn,
Dimitri
and then
Rogoff.
mops up the double 16 to break and lead 2-1.
Fourth leg, Dimitri 2 for row first. Game
I'll have
on.
you know that I popped in a massive 50 average the other night.
Obviously, 50 is over 3 darts, isn't it?
Yes, yes, yes.
But Dimitri,
140.
unlucky not to hit the 180 there.
My highest recorded ADC average.
97.
I think that makes me the Southeast number 2058 or something.
Surprised you've not came over to the island and played some of the vaults over there on the island.
Never played an international competition before,
41.
Keeks.
As always, time. So that's the perfect marker there for Reese, and he's applied it perfectly.
140.
I was saying yesterday that his throw reminds me a bit like Cannon Rid's, where he brings the dart back, he then regroups it, and then flicks it in as such. Actually flicks it as he throws it.
60.
Which means every dart has to be thrown with absolute accuracy,
Yeah.
otherwise it goes skew-if, doesn't it?
So if you look at that, he might do it in this throw. Oh, he didn't do it in that throw,
44.
but the majority of the throw was always bringing the dart back and then altering the hand and then throwing it.
Well, just having a think.
Should be the bullseye.
67. 60.
Well, Collie somehow first to a finish in this leg. Don't know how, but he is.
I think
81. Reese, you
mainly
require
because of that
160.
missed treble 17 or 25. But the 160's on. He might be looking at treble 16 for 32.
128.
And he hits it
Dimitri
perfect.
require 112.
So it's now Dimitri for the 112. Has to be triple 20 for 32. And it is. He's found it. So it's double 16 to go 3-1 up.
80. Reese, you require 32.
So for the break back and to return the game to throw.
Game
Collie
shot on
finds
the
a double
fourth leg.
16 and we're back
Reese
on
Collie.
terms at 2 apiece.
This game in general was
Fifth leg, Reese to
very,
Faro
very
first.
even, isn't it? Where Reese has taken out in 20 and
Game
16
on.
for 36 darts, and Dimitri's hit 2 back-to-back 17 darters. So, even a checkout success, so at the moment, there's nothing
96.
between both players.
And it's been much better from the pet. Collie averaging 85. Dimitri's brought his average up a good 10 points as well.
$70.
Has to be looking at the 19s there.
59.
There's another comparison that we said about Reese when he played Alex Spelman yesterday, that when they played each other, there wasn't a lot of point left in the board, if that makes sense. There wasn't a lot
140.
on show.
Well, I just saw a shot there of the Rogoff setup. So
67.
what are we talking about specifically, do you think maybe could do with a bit of tinkering?
So for me, it's about the shape of the flight. So I find them flights actually could be causing him an issue, where if he had a
95.
like what we would say an old-fashioned pair flight or a slim flight, and he would actually open the bed a lot more. Where you will notice
82.
where the treble 20 would go straight in, he's then having wild deflections into the ones and the fives. But it's not because of him throwing it; it's because the equipment's used. It's these molded flights.
97.
They're very, very hard plastic, so they're not as given as a flimsy polystyrene flight that polyester flight that everybody uses.
So what you're saying, effectively, everything's just very
41.
easy to catch.
Dimitri require
Very
99.
easy, and because it's catching, you then get massive deviations into other segments.
$25 left.
83.
For a minute there, I thought he was going to hit treble 9.
Reese, you require 156.
Well, if he finds a couple of trebles here, he finds his favourite double 18, but unable to find. And so Collie, who did all the hard work from
100.
2-0 down to level
Dimitri,
up at
you require
2-2,
16.
can find himself behind again if Rogoff finds double 8.
Surely that's going to be a good guide.
No score.
Oh, he's unlucky.
Reese, you require
And
56.
so Collie, to take the lead, to put himself one away, looks at tops, gets
Game shot on
tops.
the fifth leg. Reese Collie.
And now, 3-2 to the goods.
Sixth leg, Dimitri to Faro first.
That was
Game
literally 0.09 in the averages, separating both players at the moment. It's been a good tie. Dimitri potentially should be thinking he
58.
should be home by now. Should be off the stage, resting before his next match.
It's been solid about being spectacular, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been very,
58.
very consistent.
We've seen worse games, we've seen better games. It's the equivalent of watching Fulham against Crystal Palace.
Or you and Owen Binks playing darts.
55.
Oh, no. That's reserved for the Enterprise National League of Darts, that.
That's a good marker there for Reese. He'd be annoyed that he's not used it.
100.
So I'm surprised that he didn't go for the 19s to leave 3-4-4, because next time round, 180 would have put him on a finish.
In fact, last time Jemai Vandenherk was here, he had to witness one of the worst games in history between me, at a local
59.
competition. We won't talk any more about it. It was one leg, 101, and he beat
95.
me. He did win the bull, which I feel like is quite important in that format.
Needs to switch. Needs to switch.
60.
Yeah, the thing is, when your darts go flat and we got a big flight, it's very hard to capitalise.
140.
And all of a sudden, Reese has put himself in a very good winning position from it.
$81. Reese, you require
Well, Collie from here
108.
should see it out. He's had to work hard for this. He's really had to scrap away. And to a certain extent, that might please him just a
68.
bit more that he's been able to dig in and not wilt when Rogoff has asked one or two questions of him.
And he has that, but that's a perfect life for that from Dimitri.
83.
So, and that's that sort of wicked
Reese, you require
deflection you get
40.
when you're angling. Puts Reese hit 2 darts, a double turn.
Game shot.
And he
the
gets
match,
it.
Reese Collie.
And for Reese Collie, that moves him on to 8 points in the group. For Dimitri Rogoff, he slides down now to 5th position. For Reese, well, that is a lot more like it from him. Average just under 84, 4 from 7 in terms of his doubling. So Reese Collie off the mark for Tuesday here at the Live Lounge. And coming up after the break, we are going to see David Manoya up against Jasper Scarat. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break weeks, Collie got the better of Dmitry Rogoff by 4 legs to 2. That's a second 4-2 defeat of the day for Dmitry. Next up for us, David Manoya takes on Jasper Scarat in what is game number 5 of our day. We're at the 33% point of our session. And for Jasper, looking to get off the mark, looking to get his first win. In fact, he won as many legs in his game against Vandenherk in his opener than he did for the entirety of Monday's
David
action. But David, he kicked off with a 4-2 win over Dmitry, and he's looking to make it 2 out of 2. If he does so, then he will join Alex Spelman and his Collie on 8 points. And remember, Spelman takes on Vandenherk in game number 6 of our session.
100.
And David would definitely be on another win here.
41.
And on the reverse fixture from yesterday, David did pick up the 4-0 win against Jasper.
100.
And that's the beauty, isn't it, of the Modus Super Series, where the word momentum definitely comes round and roundabouts, doesn't it? And it's the fact that if you're going to win,
43.
always win big. If you're going to lose small, lose the full threes, because then you don't bring leg difference too much into play. Well, that's always my plan when I play here.
Doesn't always go to plan though, does it?
I've done all right here so far. You not think?
Got a trophy, I suppose.
No, a medal.
A medal, yes.
46.
Not got the Super Series Chuffy badge yet, then?
No, not yet. No, my time will come, Henners. My time will come.
A very bestowed prize.
What, seeing you at the bar first?
Hey, 59. Less of that.
Anyway, more importantly, when are we going to find out the answer to the teaser?
I think we'll give it to the end of game 6. We'll let our viewers have a bit of time.
Jasper, you require 164.
Now, Scarat here has got time and space for the 164. Doesn't have to attack this if he doesn't want to. We'll never know whether he's going to go for the bull or not, but the fact that he went across to the triple 18, possibly an indicator that he would have attacked it. But what he has done is leave himself on double 16 when he comes back.
59.
To be fair to Jasper, he's played really well today so far. Winning legs of 15 and 17. Hoping to add another 17 here, possibly 18.
16.
So back for 8. How handy can David leave it here?
Has to find the treble.
41. Jasper, you require 16.
So this for the break and a 1-0 lead.
Game shot on the first leg.
No mistake.
Jasper Scarat.
Much more like it in this game and today for Jasper Scarat.
Showing the Jasper
type of darts that we saw on debut. And that was why I was so impressed with him.
To be fair, let's be honest, he's hit the earliest 9 darter ever in a group stage, so
25.
We know what he can do. Darts is all about the day, isn't it?
$100.
Well, both of them are just squeezed into the corner, but then decided to run for cover with the third.
That's good, 121 there.
Wow,
how has he got that in there? That's absolutely fantastic. 140 there. Awesome Scarat.
100.
That was a good turn there from David. So you feel Jasper here? You fancy taking this out in 6 starts?
59.
could be the 3 bullseyes.
I don't want to sound like the spoiler with a party.
But you are.
60.
Yes, I am.
Jasper,
I
you
find it
require
very
150.
unlikely. Should have gone 3 balls, shouldn't he?
$40. David, you require
David
120.
He's got the Shanghai. He's got the ladder shot, so he needs to find the treble 20. He's unlucky. So we're looking at 57 sleeve tops.
42. Jasper, you require 110.
Well, he didn't clean up, did he, from the 150 last time out, Jasper, and so now he has work to do. He has to find a treble with dart 2. Should look at the 18s here. But he's contemplating the idea of the bullseye. Not quite sure about that play, I've got to be honest.
47. David, you require 78.
So there's 2 darts now, a double 12, 1 dart, a double 6.
72.
And this is a good opportunity for Jasper to go
Jasper, you
2-up
require
in this
63.
affair.
Double 16.
31.
Doesn't go. And it's amazing how
David,
that's
you
the only
require
dart
6.
he had at a double off the back of really 9 darts to win the leg.
No
But
score.
he's going to get more. He's going to get more to double
Jasper,
up his
you require
lead.
32.
What an opportunity this is for Jasper. And he
Game
gets
shot
it
on
in
the
1
second
dart.
leg. Jasper Scarat.
2-0.
Third leg,
It's not
David
quite
to
golden
Farofa.
darts from
Game
Jasper
on.
Scarat. However, he'll be happy to steal that leg from
59.
David. 2 legs split them.
$60.
Great program that was, Golden Balls. 5 o'clock in the evening, coming back home from school, primary school.
81.
You're always that over the weakest link with that kind of household.
$100.
That's a good ton there from Scarat. That's also a very good treble 20. 2 treble 20s. Filling it up perfectly
180.
from David there. That's his 4th 180 of the morning so far.
And in this game, really the first glimmer of anything in terms of power scoring. And
41.
there's time and space to reduce the gap to within 1. And if I remember rightly in that game against Dimitri, he hit 3 180s, but a couple of them came
45.
at the tail end of legs. They were impactful 180s. And just as Dimitri was beginning to make some headroom in the scoring stakes, Dave was able to rein him in.
123. David, you require 136.
Screaming for that dart to go at the 19s there. So David needs to sell it up.
82.
That's good 82 there to leave 54. So Jasper at 177, hoping to leave a comfortable 2 dar or better. So it'll be treble 19.
99. David, you require 54.
He's had 3 opportunities at the outer ring in this game so far as David.
Game shot on the third
And
leg.
no mistake
David
with chance
Manoya.
number 4. And Manoya back to 2-1. And that'll just settle him down a little
Fourth
bit,
leg,
Keith,
Jasper
won't it?
to
Because
Farofa.
I think it's
Game
fair to
on.
say he was a little off the pace in the opening couple of legs.
Yeah, 100%. Now just settling the nerves down. And to be fair, he's had to wait 3 games to come back on.
85. $140.
Well, 140 for David to kick off leg 4 of the contest.
63.
Well, just a slight technical hitch is just going to stop the game for a couple of moments. Referee Andrew Cunning just instructing the players as to what is happening. And for someone like David, who's brand new to this, I know he played at the World Championship, but when you do have a slight stoppage in play in a game, it's about how you deal with that situation best. And Jasper just going back to the drinks table, just on a couple of swigs of water and just keeping himself cool and having a little bit of a look around the auditorium.
I think this is this point where concentration is a must, is a key now.
Well, both players just keeping things in check. Not really too much by way of eye contact with one another, still both very much dialed in, locked in to the heat of the battle. Scarat leads this game by 2-1, having won the opening 2 of the contest. David winning the last one just to keep himself alive, keeping some floats and thoughts in there for Jasper, looking for his first win of the group, having failed to win any of his first 6 of his campaign. It's still Jemai Vandenherk who leads the way on 10 points, but that next game between Jemai and Alex Keegs feels an imperative one.
Oh, 100%. When you look at that now, isn't it? You know, between 1 and 2, the leg difference of, well, nothing between them, but the only difference is them 2 points. And any win from Spelman will put him in front of the young Dutchman at the top. And, you know, at the top of the show yesterday, I did say, in my opinion, Alex Spelman was going to win this group.
Well, it's certainly a tight one thing. As you can see, the top 5 players separated by just 4 points, which is very rare at this stage of proceedings. In fact, we could have the top 4 separated by just 2 points come the end of this particular game. We're about ready to get back underway here. Jasper Scarat leading David Manoya by 2-1. Scarat winning the opening 2 legs before David picked up the last. A slight stoppage in play here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Play will get back underway in a couple of moments' time. The players just going through, as you can see there, their final warm-up, final practice darts. Have you been involved in a situation like this? Maybe a World Championship or anything like that, Keegs?
Actually, it was at a county darts match only a couple of months ago. It was, ironically, and it was the computer software that froze and just froze the whole thing off, and had to obviously come off stage for about 10 or 15 minutes. But you know, thankfully I got the win that day. But yeah, nevertheless, it does, you know, because as a dart player, you know, you just want to go up there, you just want to throw your darts, you know, have no sort of distractions in the mind. And it's very hard to keep your concentration and, you know, more your composure when something completely out of your hand is stopping you from playing the game.
43.
Well, the worst one has to be the Paul Nicholson one, where there was a power cut in the middle of the game, and in his last ever professional match in front of the TV cameras, the lights literally went out on Nico.
Yeah,
134.
I always remember it because I was playing in the evening and I was worried about that same thing was going to happen.
Hey, when we've seen power cuts, good things have happened, because do you remember the 2010 Premier League finals? It was played a night later
97.
because there was a circuit failure at Wembley Arena.
Yeah,
We hit 2-9 darters that night.
I had tickets for the first night and then we didn't go back up for the second.
Bet you regretted that.
Just a little bit.
56.
George Noble had the best, well, I'd say best seat in the house. He had the best standing position for it. James Wade lost 10-8 in that final,
60.
and he only lost because Phil Taylor hit 2 9-darters.
And he did, didn't he? So it's one for double top it for Jasper. That could be a good guide off the flight.
1.
I was unlucky. Now, are we going to see a 171?
50. Jasper, you require 40.
So it's double top.
Flag. Jasper Scarat.
Jasper's gone 3-1 up it.
5th leg, David to Faro first. Game on.
Should be a good guy for the treble 20.
60. $60. $60.
Very consistent from both players. Finding a bit 60s at the moment. And that could be an absolute beauty of a marker for Jasper. And he is definitely using that, isn't he?
140.
Really good 140 there. And all of a sudden he's now applying some pressure to David's throw. You find he has to find another.
96.
But 96 is still a healthy lead. That's a good ton there. So you feel David has to find a 2 treble visit. He's found one. Needs to find another. That's not a bad, happy accident.
81.
Because another one of them would have left 1-6 full. But Jasper now on 201. He's going to come down to the bottom of the board.
97.
And that's a good pick off for the 57 there. So you feel like this has to be a good throw out from David.
24.
So Jasper has got 6 starts on the 104 to pick up his first win. So there's 84 left.
21.
Wow. Is he thinking about the finishing line? That's an unlucky 60. But Jasper,
you require 83.
looking at the 51 for 32. It's going to be 16 for the ball. So it's the bullseye. Oh.
58. David, you require
So
120.
match-winning opportunity miss for Jasper. David returning for the 120 to keep the game going. Not to be, and so Scarat returns, looking at 25 to set a 4-1 winning to get his first win on
30.
the board in this Group A.
Jasper, you require 25.
How much would it be relief for this young man?
17.
Well, 2 match darts
David, you
have
require
come
90.
and gone again for Jasper. David looking at 90, took this out yesterday. I'm right in saying, did he take it out against Jasper?
No, he took it against Jamal on the first leg for a 12 dart to kick off the morning.
This is why you're here, Keegs.
So it's the bullseye.
48.
Well, not to be, and so Scarat returns to 2 4s to
Jasper, you require 8.
seal a 4-1 victory.
Could be a good guide. And he gets
Game
it.
shot and a match.
Well, that
Jasper
is
Scarat.
a first win of the group for Jasper Scarat. He's up and running. He gets the better of David Manoya by 4 legs to 1. So that's the tale of the tape. Coming up next, Alex Spelman takes on Jemai Vandenherk.
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series on this Tuesday morning, exclusively live here on Pluto TV, where we come to the final action of the second round of games, where it's a top of the table clash between Alex Spelman and Jermaine Vandenherk. And both players are hoping to continue the confidence that they both had from the opening match, where, you know, Alex had a 92.49 average over Reese, and obviously Jermaine had an 88.22 average against Jasper. So both players on a high from their first round of action, and hoping to this one to be no different as such. So obviously it's very interesting to see both styles of throws there. And obviously Alex there, a stacker of the dart, as we would say. Where Jermaine is more of a loop it in the air sort of guy. It's always very interesting to see how players stand towards the board. Where, you know, you look at Jermaine there, his foot is solid against that Aki. And where Alex, I'd say, I call that the 45-degree club, because his right foot is thrown, aiming at that 45 degree to the opposite direction, and his whole body is twisting. And, you know, sometimes I always find it can be a bit put you off balance as such.
Well, yeah, this an important game between the pair for Jamai. He could open up a 4-point gap at the top of this group. He could begin to flex his muscles, stretch his legs as far as this group is concerned, or if Alex Spelman can win this, then he will go to the top of the table. It's red versus blue. Always an intriguing sporting
First leg,
battle.
Alex to throw first. Game on.
I wonder who Jules Van Dongen is supporting on this one.
Yeah, I haven't seen Jules for a while. Hope you're keeping well, pal.
He's doing his
58.
charity bike ride, isn't he, across America at the moment?
Yes, I saw that. Doing some really good work.
60.
So some news came to us just after Alex's first game, where the vibration that you see in, obviously I was absolutely convinced that it was the flight
60.
and the stems. However, it's not. It's actually his points. So it's his points that are making that sort of vibration noise into the board. So Alex, I do apologise.
60.
That's a good angle there from our camera crew. I have to
100.
say both players there in their first match, Henry, they played very consistent, didn't they?
Yeah, and particularly Jamai averaged just over 88 and change at 4-1-80s. 40% on his doubles against Jasper Scarat. There's a lot to like about that performance. There wasn't really too much of a deviation either. There wasn't as if there was one really good leg or one really poor leg in there. It felt consistent throughout. And
84.
for Alex, he averaged 92.5. It was 4 for 9 on his doubles. Could have been a lot more, actually. He was averaging around about 95, 96 for large
93.
sways of that contest. Set his stall out, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, 100%. That's a really good camera angle that our team's putting there.
82.
That's a good find on that 82.
So 117 here for Spelman to get the opening rubber, the opening chalk on the board.
89.
Picks up the ball with the last there, Jamai, to
117.
leave himself on 99.
So it's now 57 for Spelman with 2 darts, so it's double top for a holder throw. And he gets it with the first ton plus checkout of the morning.
Yeah, waited a while for
Second
it,
leg,
but
Jamai to throw first. Game on.
Spelman with a 117 gets this game underway.
80.
I think maybe a bit of lack of concentration there in the previous match from previous leg, from the young Dutchman, where
60.
going for 90, obviously 149 bullseye to leave 99. Did he miscount or was it on purpose?
I reckon he thought he had 150 left. It's the only explanation that
60.
I could possibly have for that.
And we say it so many times here at the Modus Super Series that, sometimes pressure does very weird things to dart players.
And look, sometimes
60.
law of averages is that if you continue to do something every now and then, the brain's going to switch off occasionally, and that was just what happened there. I don't think it's anything more than that. Nothing to really deep, as the millennials would say.
That's a good guide there from Alex.
43.
As you see, he was a bit disgusted there. We need a 43.
$57.
However, good response in leg 2. Want to finish after a dozen, and Spelman can only leave one himself. He'd hit a max with that particular turn.
85. Jamal, you require
So
164.
all the time he wants. Could just hit a 140 here to set himself up. I don't quite know what dart one was there.
84.
So Alex on 253. Needs to find a treble to keep in this leg.
60. Jamal, you require 80.
That's a good dart. So it's 2 darts at 32.
Game
And
shot
he
on
gets
the
it
second leg.
for a 17
Jamal
dart holder throw.
Vandenherk.
Yeah, that was clinical.
Third leg.
Beautifully
Alex
taken.
to
Spelman not on a
Rogoff.
finish. Looked at
Game
the
on.
16s and then took out with a plomb.
$140.
Well, Alex is hoping to do what only
60.
players in week 12 can do here, and that is play consecutively for a fortnight. A fortnight being something that Alex is very much used to,
95.
because he was part of the program development team of that very popular video game. He'd be hoping by the end of this
59.
one that he gives Jemai Vandenherk the L.
Oh,
96.
that's a good 96 there from Spelman.
I'll show you in the break. $170 here for
96.
Spelman to
Alex, you require
lead 2-1.
170.
It could be fishy time.
$60.
It's a good find there.
96.
Lucky not to get
Alex, you
the
require
second treble
110.
19 there. Bit of Spelman here on the 110.
$44.
See, sometimes that 1010, I do go the 19 route, but sometimes you have to more or less look at the treble line between the 19s and the 3
37.
to then either way it
Alex,
would
you require
guarantee you
66.
another shot for a double.
All about that word board management again. All aboard board management.
Game
All
shot on the
aboard
third
that.
leg. Alex Spelman.
Superb from Spelman. A 66
Fourth
check
leg, Jemai
to lead this game by
Game on.
2 legs to 1. Have a look at that. Perfect finishing. Perfect checking out.
58.
Check that out, Keegs.
It's good stuff, isn't it? There's nothing what we don't expect from these two table toppers to be producing.
Perfect first. Perfect second.
140.
Slightly surprised the third didn't find either.
$100. $58.
Why does it feel like one of those games where both players are just cancelling one another out?
It is, isn't it? It was good to see both players playing at their best at
78.
Jamai's got to be careful here. Still just about has the darts in this leg, but a treble turn all of a sudden
60.
opens up the door here for Spelman. And the American should smell blood here.
Was he a piranha? So another one there.
133.
Super action from our camera crew there, focusing on that treble 19. But Spelman leaves the champagne shot.
Needs a ton to leave himself on a
65.
two-darter.
Alex
Again,
Require,
contemplating the
132.
bullseye a fair bit. Bullseye very much in play here. If he could have found the treble 19, he had another poke at it. And actually, the way
60.
dart 1 landed, he could have just nestled that off the barrel and in. But Vandenherk here looking at 120.
So it's the ladder shot. It could be a good marker. And able not to find it.
88. Alex, you
This
require
will give
72.
Spelman the first chance in this match to break. So it'll be another 16 for tops. So it's double top to go 3-1 up.
52.
Whisker away.
Jamai, you require 32.
So this, to square the game up. 32 for Jamai. This is awkward. This could catch. He'll be happy enough that he's in an open bed of
24.
double 4. But just like the previous two,
Alex, you
cannot
require
find a way.
20.
First sort of time we've seen pressure on the young Dutchman. So it's double 5 for the American.
10. Jamai, you require 8.
So 2 4s. To square the game up. Perfect. Pearl of a guide.
Game shot on
And
the
then
fourth leg.
came looping off a
Jamai
dart
Vandenherk.
2 to level up at 2-2.
Fifth leg, Alex 2 for first. Game on.
Like I say, it just feels like one of those games where both players are
60.
cancelling one another out.
And they are, aren't they? Well, both players knew that was a big opportunity. Alex had darts to go 3-1 up, and Jermaine had obviously darts to square
57.
the affair at 2-2.
And the important thing was they were darts of 3-1, and Spelman would have had the throw in this leg to have got the job done.
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
100.
Game 6 of 15, we're broadcasting to you on this Tuesday morning. 9 more games
81.
after this. Don't forget, if you are on the move on this Tuesday morning, you can download the Pluto TV app. It's available on the Apple App Store, Google Play, wherever you get your apps from. So if you are
95.
out and about and you can't tune into us on your smart television, then the Pluto TV app will have you covered with every single dart for the remainder of the day. The Pluto TV app, available
59.
free to download, free to watch on the Apple App Store or via Google Play.
$42.
Slip up there from Spelman. He's now opened the door for the Dutchman. Has he gone to capitalise? Needs to find the treble.
58.
I think this is the type of match where I would say both players are nervous, but they're expecting one to do something and then the other to kick in.
140.
Almost like two heavyweights just jabbing at one another. And they're just waiting for when that first big punch is going to land. But they don't want to be the first one to land it because they don't want the counteract right hook.
56. Alex, you require 64.
So a 64 for Spelman. Staying down that side of the board. So it's one dart at double top.
34.
It's unlucky not to get it there.
$45.
Does he split
Alex, you
this?
require 30.
Because there is an argument for him to do that.
He's going for it. That's good. It's good aggressive
Game shot
weight
on the fifth leg.
there from
Spelman.
Alex.
Sixth leg,
He's this
Jemai
game
2
3
for
2,
Rogoff.
and now
Game on.
all the impetus is on Jemai Vandenherk. Now, we haven't seen a break at any point in this game. He's going to have to find one to win this contest, but first things first, he's going to hang on to his throw, but already he's left himself vulnerable, kicking off Trebulus.
That's the thing. He's now potentially could be broken himself in defeat.
135.
And that's a good find there from the American.
He's just piled it on, hasn't he? Forcing the issue of Jemai. And at this present moment in time, he's not been able to find any answers.
You'd rather be in Alex's position at that time. Well, commentator's curse.
28.
Well, the advantage he had in this leg has just been handed back. It's a bit too late for Easter presents, guys. By the way, what on earth is this trend about Easter presents? Just have an egg and move on.
100.
Done with. Except from don't buy me Easter eggs, I don't like them. That was a bit wobbly.
60.
So it looks like all of a sudden this game could be heading to a last leg decider.
Should move to the 18s here. It does move to the 18s.
39.
To be fair, Henry, you've got very good board management.
My board management is if I can just keep 3 in a straight line.
100.
That's why I got a 50 average last week. I'm coming for that commentator's championship title.
95.
Get past me first.
You don't. You're not allowed to play. Me, Sam Mulliner, Chris Murphy in a 3-man tournament. Make it happen. Make it happen.
41.
Fancy my
Jemai
chances
require
of losing
115.
in the first round in a 3-player comp. 115 for Jemai to take us all the way. Double top.
95.
Ooh, that really was loopy and low.
Alex, you require
Yeah, it's very
137.
fortunate that didn't go any further down. But Spelman should be going tops. Very unlucky there.
97.
Not to find the second one. Well, not to find the first one even.
20.
And so this to take us all the way to a last leg decider. Vandenherk looking at double 10. Close, both very close to the wire.
Alex knows this is in. We know it's going to go in.
10.
And it didn't.
Well, this
Alex,
may well
you
be a
require
big moment in the
40.
context of this group. Alex Spelman to hit the front, looking at double top,
Game shot
and hit
and
the
a
front
match.
he will.
Alex Spelman.
He gets the better of Jemai Vandenherk by 4 legs to 2. A game which ebbed and flowed, but Spelman just took charge when it mattered most, right to the very last. That the tail of the tape from that one. Jemai missing 9 darts at a double, coming back to cost him big time. Spelman wins 4-2. He moves to the top of the group. And coming up next, we're going to watch Jasper Scarat and Reece Collie in action. This is what we've seen so far on this Tuesday morning here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. The opening rubber won by the Kenyan David Manoya by 4 legs to 2. Then Alex Spelman, he's had an impressive start. Really good performance out the bat against Collie. Getting over the line in that one by 4 legs to 0. And then it was the turn of Vandenherk, who got out the gate with a comfortable 4-2 win over Jasper Scarat. Collie got the better of Dmitry Rogoff by 4 legs to 2 in game 4 of the session. Jasper Scarat then got his first win of the group against the Kenyan Manoya by 4 legs to 1. And then before the break, we saw Alex Spelman get the better of Vandenherk by 4 legs to 2 to put him to the top of the Group A table, which looks a little bit like this. Spelman and Vandenherk both on 10 points respectively. Collie not too far behind on 8. However, he's got a lot of work to do, as you can see there, in terms of his legs difference. Dmitry Rogoff and David Manoya on 6 respectively. And Jasper Scarat at the bottom of the table, but has now picked up his first win. So let's head into the second half of the session, and let's kick off with a meeting between Jasper Scarat and Collie. Keegan Brown is alongside me in the commentary box here on this Tuesday morning. And for Reese, big improvement from last time out.
Yeah, definitely, isn't it, Just? And I was really impressed with Reese's composure when he got the win over Dmitry in the 4th match this morning so far. And to be fair, Jasper's really impressed me when his composure when he got over the line against obviously David in the 5th. So both players would feel quite better about their game after the second game rather than the first game. So
first leg, Jasper 2.
Do you know what? I think this is going to be a very interesting game of darts here. Both players on a high.
So Scarat to get us underway, and get us underway.
140.
A decent start, 144. We're going to get a maxi for a second.
96.
It's good 96 there from Reese.
I get the sense this is going to be one of those games, Keegan, where
79.
we see some good stuff at times, but also don't be surprised if we see a little bit of ropey stuff in patches too.
Yeah, sometimes it's just
100.
that is the game of darts, isn't it? Where you're always in the shout, even though you're not playing your best. You're not playing your best. Sometimes you just know. Do you know what? Stay with the opponent. You always get a shout.
123.
Well, that treble 1 means that Scarat leaves a bogey.
54.
However, still got 6 to comfortably hold on to his throw in this opening leg.
And that's a good lie there from Jasper. So it's 79. So you should be looking at, maybe look at the treble 19 or the treble 13. Well, so lucky not to pick it up.
$45. Jasper, you require 70.
So 70 here for Jasper. That's perfect dart for a 14 darter. And he gets it. Smooth as that.
Jasper Scarat.
Some start out the gate for Jasper Scarat. 14 darter to put
Second
himself
leg, Reese
1-0 to the
for
goods.
first.
Not
Game
much Reese
on.
Collie could have done about that. Needed a full visit leg to break the throw in the opener.
137.
This is where Reese can't lose his head. He needs to always be in the game every time.
$140.
It's almost as if something's just clicked with Jasper. Don't know what it is, but maybe all of a sudden that one win
85.
is just allowed him to play with a bit more fluency and a bit more freedom. Because even in that game he won, it was a little bit scrappy at points. But this is the best it's looked like Jasper's thrown all week so far.
100.
100%. I have to agree with you there, Henners. And this is all of a sudden Jasper's putting Reese under,
42.
you know, a bit underneath the cholera. I find it, when he gets that dart there, that first one, it's a perfect for a,
60.
well, lucky not to get something there, but you know that would be the ideal marker there for Jasper. May look at treble 19 or the 25.
95.
I don't understand that thinking, but everybody's got their own opinion in darts. Might be looking at the 19s because of how the darts are lined up.
$73. Reese, you require 152.
We'll take that. So it's 142 for Reese. Yes, they took out the 144, the 145.
62.
Two of the highest checkouts
Jasper,
that we
you
had
require
yesterday.
128.
So it's Jasper now, 128. And he gets the first one. So it's 74. Might be treble 14. Or, yeah, 74. So it's either treble 14 or treble 18. That's unlucky. So it'd be 20 for tops.
88. Reese, you require 80.
If he comes back, Collie looking at 80 to square the game up at 1-1. Has to be careful not to catch it. Tops it is. Has to go high.
60.
Just underneath. But there was a
Jasper,
lot of
you require
tungsten in the way
40.
of that.
That's a good marker for the double 10.
20.
No
Reese, you
and
require
no. And so
20.
Collie to go 1-1. Chasing fives. Finding
Game shot on the
fives.
second
Level at
leg.
one apiece.
Reese Collie. Third leg.
Paul
Jasper
Nicholson's
two
going to
for
be here
first.
on
Game
Thursday and Friday for Group C and Group B. And if these two play in Group C, I can just see
139.
Nico trying to describe these pair as vegetables, because you've got Jasper Scarat, who can take the S out, he could be a
100.
carrot, and then Reese Collie is close to broccoli.
I'll let you tell the players
Or
that one.
cauliflower.
49.
Yeah, I'll let you tell the players that one.
Going out for dinner with Reese, if you're his mate, would mean you're going out with your bro Collie.
71.
Back to the darts here. That's a good light there for Jasper.
60.
He's lucky not to find the treble with that one. That's a good marker. You see that little
96.
adjustment again with the hand?
$11.
And all of a sudden, Reese has found herself in a very good position in this match.
50.
That's a good treble found there from Jasper. Needs to stay there.
118.
He got lucky there, in my opinion. Very lucky there.
Yeah, because single would have left him on a bogey.
100. Jasper, you require 124.
So it's 1-2-4 for Jasper. Found it, so it'd be 14. So it's the bullseye to go 2-1 up.
99.
He wasn't that far away, was he?
Racer require 84.
No, and so Collie returning here. May just be a dart at the bullseye, but an opportunity to break. But
51.
opportunity not taken, and so Scarat returns for
25.
25 to move his nose in front again. 2-8 it is.
Game shot on a third
2-8 it is.
Jasper Scarat.
And Jasper Scarat leads this game by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg, Reese to Faro first. Game on. $85. $28. $41. $100.
Yeah, good ton there from Jasper.
$100. $100. $58. $40.
That's a good trouble there from Reese. Surprised he didn't look at the 17s or the 19s there. So he'll be back up for the 20s.
$41. Reese, you require 117.
So 117 here for Collie to level up at 2-2. Not to be, but he has got plenty of time. When he comes back, he's going to come back on a double. Does feel like a game that's destined, you feel, to go all the way.
Yeah, 10 faults. Absolutely 10 faults.
And after 4 legs, they cannot be separated.
5th leg, Jasper
2-2.
2 for row first. Game on.
By the way, just want to send a shout out to somebody that we've seen here play a couple of times.
81.
James Buckby. Now, just having a little bit of a scroll through our social media feeds. Now, James has become
95.
the 5th player to enter the DUK, so that's University Darts UK's Hall of Fame for outstanding achievement. He's made the final of their
100.
tournament 7 times. He's picked up 4 titles, and he's actually got into that Hall of Fame because of his performances here at the Modus Super
84.
Series, where he lost in a final to Neil Duff earlier on in the series. So, James, if you're watching, many, many congratulations, pal.
100.
I like to read things like that.
No, it's good. It just shows you how strong darts is. You know, to have organisations for like the University Darts is absolutely fantastic,
61.
isn't it?
I bet they're not quiet nights. They're probably not nights. They go probably into the wee hours of the morning.
100.
It's a good turn there from Jasper. Leaves it handy on the ladder shot. So that's what I was talking about
41.
earlier. You can't
Jasper,
be
you require
disappointed. It's,
120.
as soon as you show any sign of disappointment, you're giving your opponent so much energy.
78.
Well, Scarat's doing a real professional job in this leg. Collie needs a couple of trebles here, you feel, just to leave himself on a 2 dart, to leave himself handy.
50.
After dart 2, it's just
That's
about
where you
leaving
require
himself on
42.
anything. Leaves himself on the biggest finish. Maybe we'll be academic anyway. 88.
26.
Does this
Reese,
go?
you require 170.
Borderline, yes.
No. They say is 1.
56. Jasper, you
So
require
Jasper
16.
now has to go. And he gets it
Playing
first
shot
start
on
of
the fifth
asking.
leg. Jasper Scarat.
It's interesting that Jasper, sometimes when he has a
Sixth
bit of
leg,
time,
race
misses
two
a fair
for
few,
first.
but then when he
Game
gets
on.
put under pressure, no mistake whatsoever. Pin first start more often than not.
100%.
99. $121.
So lucky not to get more than 121 there. Should be looking at 19.
99. $45.
And this is what Jasper would be disappointed with, because he's been the better player in this game, but he's just allowed Reese Collie in on a few occasions, and this feels like another
58.
example of which.
Yeah, 100%. He's been very unlucky hitting that treble
42.
1 the last couple of days. But once again, it's another player that uses the the very hard plastic flights.
140.
As a player who uses the all-in-one stem and flight combo, I can tell you now, once you do go there, it's very difficult to then go back to your conventional stem and flight.
Reese, you
did.
require 105.
However, it should also be stated, Keegan, I'm useless.
Fair point.
89.
And let's get darts there. 89 leaves double 8. Should be looking at 19s.
97.
And he picked it off perfect. So,
Reese, you require 16.
Reese, this has to go to enforce the decider, and it
Aim
does.
shot on the sixth flag. Reese
Well,
Collie.
we said before a dart was thrown in this game, it felt like these two were kind of
Seventh
inseparable.
and final leg.
And we
Jasper
go
two
all the
for a
way
first.
to a last leg
Game on.
decider. Scarat with the darts.
That's a good find. Another one. That's
134.
brilliant darts to kick it off in this deciding leg here at the Modus Super Series.
Well, Scarat's made sure that he didn't dangle a carrot to Reese Collie there.
58.
And now really beginning to put his foot on the pedal.
118.
Really good leg this on throw. 2 visits, two treble turns.
85.
We look at treble 18.
45.
Well, plenty of time, because even a max here is ineffective for Reese Collie. It leaves him hanging around the periphery, but it cannot leave him on a finish.
140.
So it's 201 for Jasper. And that's the perfect first start. Can he fill it up to leave 24?
140.
Well, leaves himself on 64. Or could Collie lead by way of reply?
100.
Be disappointed after dart 1,
64.
particularly the way dart 1 went in. So this to win it for Jasper Scarat. Gonna get a dart for the match at double 16.
48.
Collie's gonna come back to the board. Just one big
Reese, you
treble
require
needed here
118.
to give himself a poke at a double.
Might look at treble 16 as an option for the bullseye.
He doesn't want to, but I think he knows he has to.
Yeah,
It's not the right play.
94.
It's not the right play. Yes, the target in the end is smaller, but you've got to give
Jasper, you
yourself a
require
dart
16.
at that particular target in the first place.
100% agree with you there, Hennis, 100%.
Double 4.
No
Oh, he's
score.
bust it. Well, all's well, but ends well potentially then here for Reece Collie. He's got 3
Ratio
darts in
required,
hand and double
24.
12 to win this game for free. And Jasper Scarat will probably think, how has he lost this game? He's been in charge of it for large chunks. However, it's only going to be one more.
16.
Double 4 is not there.
Jasper, you require 16.
So it's 3 darts now at double 8 for Jasper.
Game shot and a match.
And
Jasper
he gets
Scarat.
over the line, and that's a second win in as many games. The Jasper Scarat, he gets the better of Reece Collie by 4 legs to 3. For Reece, the gains that he made in game 2 have been cancelled out rather quickly. That, the tail of the tape. Coming up next, Dmitry Rogoff takes on Alex Spelman. Welcome back, everyone. We have got darts for you on this Tuesday afternoon here at the Super Series. And before the break, we saw Jasper Scarat get the better of Reece Collie by 4 legs to 3. And now, as we head towards the halfway point of the session, we see Dmitry Rogoff and Alex Spelman go head-to-head. Spelman now at the top of the table, having beaten Vandenherk in his previous game a couple of matches ago. He can open up a 2-point lead over the young Dutchman with victory in this one and really set his stool out over Jemai.
First leg, Dimitri
against Dimitri, who
first. Game on.
is still on 6 points, the same mark that he was on following the first day's worth of play, still looking for that elusive first win. But if we're going to be honest, Keegan, and we're going to be brutally honest, because that's our job to assess things as impartially and as honestly as possible. If we see the performances of the first two in this one, Alex Spelman will come out on top.
Yeah, 100%. To be fair, we thought that yesterday in the same sort of position where, to be fair, Dimitri, his chances to beat Alex 4-2 with some doubles at double four and double 2.
Well, I think we just got a slight technical hitch. That error that we had a little bit earlier on this morning, I think it's just rang its head again. It looks like we're all good to go once again. Only a small pause this time around.
$60.
I think Dimitri would be a bit disappointed because he's missed chances in his first match. And
96.
He's very lucky not to pick up more points so far on this Tuesday morning.
Of course, points mean prizes here at the Super Series, and the prize for the winner of this Group A is a Saturday night appearance. The final Saturday night in Super Series 13 before Champions Week gets
45.
underway. And then we're back for the World Pairs the week after.
100.
I'm definitely looking forward to watching the international pairs coming up. I keep saying it, do you know what? I'm going to say it because I said it yesterday. So anyone that didn't watch yesterday, get ready. I think there will be a 9-darter hit
58.
in the pairs. And I think it's going to come from Group B.
Is that because you're going to try and sneak in a Team Isle of Wight in there?
Well, to be fair, if it was me and Joe, there'd be 2 9-darters, but that's a different story. We did try for Team Isle of Wight. Unfortunately, we don't class
81.
as our own nation,
136.
unfortunately.
Another. Not to be, so Spelman back for tops to get the break.
96. Alex, you require 40.
I've got a question for you about the pairs in the next leg, Keeks.
Game shot on
Which
the
is
first
going to
leg.
start in a few moments'
Alex
time
Spelman.
because Spelman pins the tops to lead 1-0.
Second leg, Alex to
We've seen a number of
first.
nations compete
Game
in the
on.
2 pairs tournaments, but of those that we have not seen yet, who would you like to see? And you cannot say Team Isle of Wight.
100.
First one's gone straight away then. What, playing together?
Yeah, a new nation that we haven't seen here yet.
59.
If we had Portugal,
We'd not, no.
well, I'd like to see Portugal.
To see Jose de Souza, the Portuguese Mano scores.
100.
We've had Spain. Have we had Spain here?
Not yet. They were due to play in the first one, dropped out, and then Gibraltar came in.
Got ya.
Craig Galliano and Justin Hewitt participating for
100.
Team Chip. I do want to see a team from the Far East at some point.
85.
A Hong Kong, a Singapore. Chinese Taipei, actually, it wouldn't be the worst shout either.
No, definitely not. And, that is the beauty of it, isn't it? Of the Modus Super Series where we're
60.
able to show the global front of darts on this format. And it's just so good, isn't it?
Imagine how good Team Philippines would be. Lawrence Alagan and Noel Malik them. Now, they would do damage.
Wouldn't they?
100.
But obviously, for nations out there, it's the practicalities of coming over here and making sure you don't lose money effectively, really, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
140.
Well, decent that from
Alex, you require
Rogoff, but
116.
Spelman, 116, got the break in the opener. Now looking to double up his lead. Just underneath. For a second, I thought that was going to trickle in.
And that's a good dart there to leave 24.
Dimitri, you require 142.
Well, the 142 is going to go, so Spelman's going to get 3 more to double up his advantage in the match.
110. Alex, you require 24.
And it goes 2-0.
Alex Spelman.
To Spelman. Casting a spell over Dmitry Rogoff so
Third
far.
leg, Dimitri 2 for first. Game on.
Also, we've got another piece of business to sort out, and that piece of business is the tungsten teaser. The question was,
22.
Nathan Aspinall picked up his 4th European Tour title last night. Only one other player has exactly 4 European Tour titles. Who are they?
100.
I've got 2 people in mind.
Go on.
I was thinking, I was going along European tours, and I thought, well, I can only think of
140.
2 that may have had 3 or 4. Either Joe Cullen or Johnny Clayton.
No and no.
57.
I think you'll be a bit surprised with the answer. But you shouldn't be surprised with the answer. Phil Taylor. Because the Euro Tour came in just as he was kind of tailing off a bit and just taking things a bit slow, introduced in 2012. He didn't play it for the last few years, did he, at all? So, yeah, he picked up 4 European Tour titles.
100.
So that's the club that Nathan Aspinall joins. So many congratulations if you got the tungsten teaser
40.
correct at home. And many congratulations to Nathan Aspinall for picking up another European Tour title.
That's good darts here from Alex.
180.
Brilliant darts. For the first 180 of this match, Spelman is definitely making their magic work, isn't he? Here at the Modus Super Series on this Tuesday.
119. Alex, you require 64.
So for free zip. Double 16.
32.
Not quite
Dimitri,
there.
you require 40.
So it's double top here for Dimitri. 2 10s. And he gets
Game
it.
shot on the third leg. Dimitri Rogoff.
Well, you've got to give credit where credit's due there to Dimitri. He's been outplayed for
Fourth
large
leg,
swathes of this game, but given an opportunity, he's taken it, and the gap now reduced to 2-1.
$140.
Let's get 140 to get the leg off.
$78.
Another 140 here for Spelman will put him in a very comfortable position. It'd be good to ask
100.
Alex himself, why have, sort of vibrating dart points?
135.
Because I remember years ago, Peter Wright, didn't he? He used to shave them down on a grinder, and they really did used to bobble into the board, as that one did right in Q.
60.
Now, we have seen players play with wobbly points in the past. Dieter Hedman, perhaps the most infamous example of which.
And obviously, didn't Keith Deller used to use spring-loaded points as well?
140.
Couldn't see it amidst the chalk. That was the problem. Zorn Lurchbacher famously had springy points. Used to catch his darts as well.
41.
Remember that clip from the
Dimitri require
World
148.
Championship a few years ago. Rogoff looking at 148 then to level the game up at 2-2.
That's a good light for another.
134.
Okay, never seen that way
Alex, you
before, but
require
he leaves
160.
double. So you feel this 160 does have to go for Spelman.
Of which it's not, and so Rogoff will return for 2-7s to level up at 2-2.
90. Dimitri require 14.
That's going to be a good lie there for Dimitri. It's going to hit the green flight and bang on.
Shot on a 4th leg. Dimitri Rogoff.
Well, this game looked like for so long it was going to be one-way
5th leg,
traffic.
Dimitri 2 for
Spelman 2-0 up
Game
and was
on.
in cruise control. He was averaging just under a ton, but now level at 2-2. And as you can see, the players have just met in the middle a bit more in terms of the averages, and that is great news for Dimitri.
You know, let's be honest.
59.
We've had 4 legs of darts. You know, totaling 64 darts. So that's equivalent of 4 16 darters. And it's a great standard from both players.
60.
Now, I've just had a text from our friend from Greece, Panos. Panagiotis, Kreitos Pavis. Hope you're well, Panos pal.
We said that to you.
That wasn't what you said.
41.
Oh. So I thought you were leading us there.
No, he's telling us about the latest round of qualifiers in the Southern European region, which Dimitri
81.
Rogoff did, of course, when he averaged 91.6 in the final, had a first 9 average of 101.7, and he won the final with legs of 11, 12, 15, 17, 18 and
94.
21. Hit 5 180s in the final, and he beat the Greek player. I apologise for butchering this if I do. Antonis Labropoulos.
96.
By 6 legs to 2, who himself averaged 86 and had a first 9 of 93.4.
61.
Very glad I've never played that qualifier.
Apparently, Dimitri's inspiration was Phil Taylor. Started taking up the sport back in 2013, having been impressed by Phil's matches on
83.
TV. I mean, who wasn't impressed by Phil Taylor when he was at his absolute pomp? Stopped playing darts in 2015, had a 6-year hiatus, picked it up again just after COVID in 2024. He's won the Larnaca Masters and the Larnaca
135.
Open in Cyprus in recent years. Thank you for that bit of intel, Panos. Does a lot of stuff for Greek darts, does Panos.
37.
Just feels like this match is now
Dimitri
slipping out of
require
Spelman's
111.
hands. That's a brilliant dart. Is he going to go 11 or 19? Yeah, he's got a treble 14 option, so that's 9 left. Should be looking at a big 1.
Now 9 left, so should be single 1. And the thing was, that was actually quite a
103.
precarious dart, just because of the way that first dart on the
Alex
treble
require
20
144.
had laid. There could have been caught, it could have bounced out, and it could have, even worse, straight into the single 20. However, Spelman unable to take out the 144 despite
128.
finding the first treble.
Dimitri require
And remember,
8.
Rogoff was 2-0 down and all at sea in this game.
This should be a good marker. Just come on to the left-hand side of the dart.
Game shot on
And
the
he
5th
gets
leg.
it in too.
Dimitri Rogoff.
Hands up. Who at 2-0?
6th
Alex
leg,
Spelman
Alex
thought
to
this was going to happen.
first.
Show of hands.
Game on.
Anyone? Probably no one. But credit where credit's due
Oh,
to
massively.
Dimitri Rogoff.
These are the ones where
100.
you know, Alex has been playing very well this morning. And these are the ones where he can't lose his head, because we noticed this yesterday where things weren't going his way. He was coming back to the stage. There was a bit of negativity.
44.
And you can't do this in this format.
$83.
That first start could be a little bit inviting.
60.
I'll tell you who this is great news for, potentially, if Rogoff could pull off the upset. Jemai Vandenherk. Because with the greatest of respect, he would not have expected this.
180.
However, Spelman, theoretically speaking, should now level up at 3-3 from this position in the leg. Max to leave 138.
140.
To take
Alex
us all the
require
way
138.
yet again.
So it's 81, so it might go 45. So 66 may go the bullseye. Or treble 14.
86.
So this to take us all the way. Rogoff starting down on the 19s, looking to pick off the 57s, done that eventually.
95.
However,
Alex, you require 52.
He's done a Binksy's miscounted.
tops. You're going to pay for that.
12.
Oh, just on the wire, both kissing just high.
$43. Alex, you
We
require
thought exactly
40.
the same as you, Dimitri, there. So it's double top for Spelman. 2 darts, a double 10. Surely off the barrel. And he does get it in
Shot on the
3.
sick flag. Alex Spelman.
We're going all the way.
7th and final leg. Dimitri 2 for first. Game on.
If we're paid by the leg today, Keegs, we'll be picking up a lovely salary.
But we've been treated to some absolutely fantastic darts over the last couple of hours.
140.
And what a way to cook off a last leg decider with that 140 there from Dimitri.
Oh, Spellman's under it now.
Is he underneath the spell of Dimitri?
100.
And the problem is Dimitri could just free roll here. He wasn't expected to win this game, the position he's in the group. For Alex, he's got it all to lose here, and he knows he loses this
60.
game. He'll highly expect Jemai to get the job done in the next. And everything that he did so well to give himself control of the group by beating Vandenherk, it just suddenly just goes out the window.
Yeah, 100%.
82.
Unraveling all the good work that you've done. And there's nothing worse when that does happen as the dart player.
$60.
It's a good guide. Well, what a dart that was.
140.
After the first dart, that was darts under pressure.
Yeah, you can't teach things like that. Knowing how to keep it together when things get a bit wobbly between the ears.
100.
Be interesting to see here because a lot of North Americans, they do like playing cricket, and this is a type of a cricket shot when you play the game. Might be looking at the 18s. He does so.
95. Dimitri require 141.
So for Dimitri, you feel like this has to go.
Treble 19. Double 12. Oh, it clips the wire. That would have been a stunner.
Alex, you require 84.
Spelman 84. And that would have been like a shell shock to him. Bull to win it. It might be the only dart he gets. Dimitri
46.
Rogoff was 2-0 down and all at sea in this
Dimitri
contest.
required 24.
He's missed double 12 to win it with 144. He gets 3 more of that target to get the job done. And
Game
gets the
shot
job done.
and a match.
And
Dimitri
throws a
Rogoff.
huge spanner in Spellman's works. Dimitri Rogoff gets over the line against Alex Spelman by 4 legs to 3. And it's opened up the group for interpretation for Jemai Vandenherk. He takes on David Manoya after the break. Welcome back. You're here on Pluto TV for live Modus Super Series darts. Before the break, Dmitry Rogoff got the better of Alex Spelman by 4 legs of 3, which opened up the door for that man in the back of your picture, the tall Dutchman, Jamai Vandenherk, who lost out to Spelman in his previous game, but now has an opportunity to once again have a 2-point lead at the top of this group if he can get the better of the Kenyan, David Manoya, who so far today has not had the impact he had on day one. He has won a match, beat Dmitry Rogoff 4-2 in his opener, but
First
I
leg,
think we're fair
Jamai
to say the performances of day 2 haven't quite matched day 1. But for Jamai, this is a big opportunity, Keeks.
Yeah, 100%. You know, he would have...
96.
You know, Dimitri's done him a massive favour, hasn't he, in that previous match? This is where Jamai has to use his experience here at the Modus Super Series to make sure he gets a good, comfortable win in this one.
$134.
That's a really good darts there. But for this man, it's been a bit of an up and down story today, hasn't it, Henners?
Yeah, it's not quite gone to plan, has it, for David
41.
as of yet? And look, he's not the first or last debutant that we're ever going to see here that has a really good day on debut and then day 2, to a certain extent, can flatter to deceive. And that's the difference
59.
maybe with this format in comparison to other events you're playing, is the fact you've got to play it at that type of level, day in, day out, 5 games a day, day in, day out. It's difficult. Look, we've seen good players struggle to do that here.
100.
And so it's no surprise that maybe day 2 has seen a little bit of a fluctuation in performance. But then it wouldn't surprise me that now he knows what it's like to play day in, day out, that as
58.
the week develops, we see a better version of him because he knows the levels of consistency he'll have to ascertain to be successful.
Yeah, 100%. Couldn't agree with you any less there, Henners.
60.
So the 154.
Jamai require 154. $58.
96 left for Jamai, and it has to be said, this has been kind of one-way traffic in this opening leg.
Well, it has that, hasn't it? Let's be honest.
85. Jamai, you require 96.
Oh, that's a perfect guide.
56.
However, he'll take that.
David, you
Tops
require
left
132.
unless this goes.
What a perfect dart.
It's almost 2 perfect Keeks.
What's that? Should be 17s to leave tops.
84.
So Jamai here looking at double top to get himself up and running in this contest. Now, Jamai just having a little look at his score here. Now, Jamai,
you require 40.
leaving himself on tops and just having a look at the scoreboard. All's good. All's very good.
On the first
Tops
leg.
fan first dart.
Jamai Vandenherk.
Jamai Vandenherk leads his game by 1-0.
Second leg, David to Faro first. Game on. $140.
What I like about Jamai as well is his temperament, Keegan. Because we see a lot of players like Jamai come through the system. And a lot of them, you can see that there's a raw talent there. But raw is probably the right word, where sometimes you might see him get a little bit too emotionally invested in games. You don't see that one bit from Jamai. I mean, that
180.
shouldn't have happened, but it has happened. And fair play for it happening.
Yeah, 100%. That was an absolutely fantastic 180. If that was me, all 3 darts would have came out the board.
How didn't it?
100.
Physics.
But there's a lot to like about his temperament. A lot to like about the way he conducts himself. And you know what? Also, the way he does media and
43.
press. I've dealt with Jemai now for about a year. And trust, his English is absolutely spot on. The way he deals with people is absolutely spot on. Absolute credit he is to the sport.
100%.
66.
I do hate to agree with you, Hennes, but I have to agree with you on this one.
It's hard, I know, Keegan, but I'm just right most of the time.
I wouldn't go that
96.
far, but... So David at a 195. He can... You know, he's on throw, so he can put a bit of pressure on Jamal here, because Jamal's only on 182 himself.
58. $100. David, you require
Well,
137.
Tunley's 82. Manoya looking at 137.
$93.
Yeah, that's good darts there.
Jamal, you require 82.
So it's 82 from the Dutchman. So it'll be 17 for tops. So it's double top to go 2-0 up.
62. David, you require 44.
Opportunity. Well, that was not the intended target. He's
31.
not executed the double 13. And so Vandenherk back then. 3
Jamal,
more
you
double
require
10
20.
to double his lead to 2-0.
Game shot on the second leg.
Just
Jamal
floated
Vandenherk.
perfectly into the top corner.
Third leg,
We didn't
Jamal
quite see the
for
overhead
row
angle,
first.
but I'd
Game
love
on.
to have seen that through the air. That was as perfect a dart as you can get.
Yeah, it was an absolutely fantastic dart, wasn't it?
Just admire a good dart, can't you,
134.
Keeks?
You can that. That's a really good 125 there, especially the adjustment after the second.
$100.
Well, Vandenherk will very much be happy with things right now. He's got broad daylight between himself and David. And if he wins this
99.
game, he'll have broad daylight in this group. Be 2 points clear of Alex Spelman in second place. With 2 more matches each to play, 6 more games after this one still to be
97.
completed. We're going to be with you until the middle of the afternoon, bringing you all the action here on Pluto TV.
$65. Jamal, you require 170.
Ah, the big fish. Oh.
Once again, the big
56.
fish. Any big fish I might see is on the boat going back to the island later on.
You on the hovercraft today, or are you on the
43.
ferry?
I'm on a cat. I'm on a
Jamal, you
catamaran
require
later on.
114.
Don't mind the cat. Well, this would be a perler. This would be a perler.
74.
That's not a perler.
$85. Jamal, you require 40.
Tops are 3-0.
Game shot on the third leg.
That's a really good
Jamal
clinical
Vandenherk.
40 check out there from the young Dutchman.
Fourth leg, David to row first. Game on. 41. $101.
That's a good 101 there.
$60. $60.
And this is where Jemai can't lose focus here. That's a good 100 there from David.
First time really Jemai's been asked questions.
100.
I know Dave's had a couple of darts at a double 13 a couple of legs ago, but it was a leg that Jemai had full control. It's the first time really we've seen a competitive leg in this game.
45.
And I do just wonder for Dave whether it's just a case of regrouping going into tomorrow's action. Today not being as good as yesterday. And look, you're not always going to be as good as your previous performance. That is just life.
58.
One day may not be as good as the other. The next day could be better than the one before. That's just the roller coaster of life that we're on. And darts is no different.
43.
What's it Ronan Keating said? Life is a roller coaster. Just got to ride it. It was Ronan Keating, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought it was.
That's a good treble 20 there.
81.
He'd be annoyed not to get the 1-1. Nevertheless, he's on 101 for the match. Unless David's got other ideas up his sleeve.
100.
Now what way?
Jemai, you
101.
require 101.
Well, you'd think from here it would be rather academic to complete a rather academic result. Double 16
85.
just grazes the inside.
That's
David,
a
you
really
require
well thrown
112.
dart that was from the Dutchman. But David, he's got an outside chance of this 112. Treble 20.
100.
So 2-8
Jemai, you require 16.
to win this game by 4 legs to 0. 2 4s. Not
8.
there. David has a reprieve. Can he take
David,
it?
you require 12.
Can he? Can he? Can he?
No score.
No is the answer. And that should be curtains
Jemai,
for
you
this
require
clash.
8.
Double 4, now double 2. Awkward, but there.
Game shot. And a match.
And for Jemai Vandenherk, another 4-0 win. It puts it to the top of the pile again. He gets the better of David Manoya by 4 legs to 0. That the tail of the tape then from that one. Coming up after the break, we're going to see Dmitry Rogoff again. He takes on Jasper Scarat live across the Pluto TV network of channels on the other side of these messages from your local partners. So this is the state of play as far as the Group A table is concerned. Jemai Vandenherk at the top of the table with 12 points to his name and won 6 out of 8. Alex Spelman on 10 points, Dimitri Rogoff and Collie both on 8. David Manoya on 6 and Jasper Scarat on 4. So let's get into the crux of round number 4. 6 more games to go here on this Tuesday afternoon. We're here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, transmitting your pictures via the Pluto TV network of channels. And don't forget, if you are on the move, you can download the Pluto TV app. It is available on the Apple App Store or Google Play. It is wherever you get your apps from. You can take us anywhere. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never. 2 players here that, I mean, different paths today. Now, Dimitri Rogoff somehow found a way of beating Alex Spelman 4-3 last time out, but Jasper Scarat,
First leg,
Keegan,
Dimitri 2 for
looks
first.
like he's turned a bit of a corner here.
He has, hasn't he? Let's be honest. He's got back-to-back wins for the first time, and to be fair, he's only 2 points off being on 6 points overall. So he's definitely
95.
Definitely played more consistent today, to say the least. But Dimitri will have other ideas.
81.
To be fair to Dimitri, he played really well against Alex Spelman in his previous match. One might say, Alex might have blew the opportunity there. But full credit to Dimitri, he played really well, coming back, 2-0 down, 3-2 up, and always taking out the 141 in that deciding leg.
137.
So this one's definitely got 2 different stories at the moment where both players definitely a lot more confident to what they were probably this time yesterday.
85.
Yeah, and particularly Jasper, who, if he wins this, would be 3 wins out of 3. And all of a sudden, he puts himself back into play in terms of the race of Group B. What helps him as well is the way the
81.
fixtures pan out for the next couple. Collie takes on Jemai Vandenherk. And then Alex Spelman takes on David Manoya. So if he can win this game, he is not out of play for a place in Group B. Full credit to him having not picked up a point after day one's worth of action.
Like we always say, Group A is never won on a Monday morning.
121.
Well, they call it moving day for a reason. Some smart guy came up with that.
What, Paul Nicholson?
Hey, he'll be very much enjoying this weekend. Masters weekend, isn't it, in the golf?
105. Jasper, you require 81.
Scout looking at 81 to get an instantaneous break. 2 12s. Break got. Scout run up.
Jasper Scarat.
However, he must be wary of a scoreline because Dimitri Rogoff came back from 2-0 behind in his game against Alex Spelman to win 4-3. Very much against what we thought was going to be the grain.
But you can see the confidence
100.
that Jasper's now got for them 2 wins. He's definitely riding the wave of confidence, isn't he?
I think we're beginning to learn with Jasper that he's a bit of a streaky player. He's got real moments, he's got
60.
real purple patches in him, but maybe the one thing that stops him maybe from getting to that next level is that element of consistency about his game.
Yeah, 100%.
Because the A game's very good, he's very competitive, he can beat many players here at the Super Series, but we've seen evidence of it over the course of the last couple of days that when he's just a little bit off the pace, that drop-off in terms of standard, that drop-off in terms of level of performance leaves him very susceptible indeed.
And it does that, doesn't it?
39.
But, to quote Chris Mason, most of the reason why a lot of players are here at this level and not plying their trade on the Pro Tour is down to B game, because the A game's there to be competitive with any other player in the room, but when you're just a little bit off it, you need a good level just to bail you out of 1 or 2.
135.
And that is the difference.
48. $59.
So Jasper now got a good opportunity.
$40.
So lucky not to get more there.
$85.
Well, still leaves himself in three-figure range, which would be a bit of a disappointment there for Dimitri, because that was a real opportunity. And Jasper is going to find himself handily poised in a position to double his lead.
94. Dimitri require 102.
Should get a dart at tops if he comes back. Rogoff needs a big treble here.
They can maybe be looking at the bullet. Treble 14 was his shot. So 68 left.
54.
Oh, unlucky that.
Jasper, you require 80.
So Scarat here may just be one dart at tops. Got to be careful not to catch here with dart 2. Goes high as a result. But because he went high, he obscured the tops bed.
Dimitri, you require 48.
So Dimitri now got 3 darts at 48. So it's double 16. 1 dart at double 8. And he gets
shot
it.
in the second leg. Dimitri
So
Rogoff.
Rogoff breaks back. 1-1.
Second leg, Dimitri to throw first. Sorry, third leg, Dimitri to throw first. Game on.
What would be your performance review of Dimitri Rogoff so far, Keegan?
You know what? Yesterday was really good. You know, for his first time here at the Modus Super Series, I thought he played very consistent, and he was very unlucky not to get more than 6 points yesterday, in my opinion. Today,
85.
maybe thinking more about it, if that makes sense. Where in the first match when he played David, it was didn't go after the best starts, did it? Should we say?
Is it that difference when you play on David for the first time, you feel no weight of expectation, you just go out there, you free roll a little bit. But today, he's actually seen that he can chase Saint. He might have a little bit of something to lose. And all of a sudden, you put that pressure on yourself, don't you?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And to be fair, he battled really well there to get a result over Alex Spelman. Because these are the things where
100.
he will come down to 161 after 9, and then he goes a bit steep for a minute, doesn't he? Kind of just nods off, and all of a sudden the opponent's nicked the leg.
41. Dimitri, you require 161.
Scores for show, doubles for dough, as a famous man once said.
So the shot's on. Going back up there to leave 24. And that's good darts.
137.
Really good leg. Double 12 after 12, and Scarat really needs a lot just to be competitive in this leg. And even that could be academic. Doesn't matter now.
24.
6 them here. Now that's awkward.
12.
He would have had no sight of that double whatsoever there.
None whatsoever. And that sometimes could be the issue with the flights that he's using. Obviously, we mentioned it earlier.
98. Dimitri, you require 12.
So sixers for 2-1.
Game shot on the third.
That's a really good leg there.
Dimitri Rogoff.
To follow up the break.
Fourth
that
leg,
previous
Jasper
leg.
to throw first. Game on. $115.
There's 2 good treble 19s there from Jasper.
$49. 140. $100. $76.
It's good thinking that to leave the big fishy.
Look at him in the background. That little smirk on his face when he left the 170. He's going to go for this,
49.
and he's going to take great pride
Jasper, you
if
require
he gets it.
170.
Fish time! No, not this time.
Not to be on this occasion there from Jasper.
Have you got your fishing rod out in terms of a
97.
celebration if you get one?
That's the question, if I get one. No, I haven't. Of course, I haven't. I don't even like fishing. Should be looking at 19s.
123.
You leave that for Richie, do you?
Jasper, you require 73.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
14 for tops.
53.
This could be a good opportunity here from Dimitri. 100 here, puts the pressure on.
60. Jasper, you require 20.
2 10s for 2-2.
Moving it slightly more to the left. Could be a friend or a foe here.
No score. Dimitri, you require 120.
So an outside chance for the ladder shot. Let's get the treble 20. So it's 85. Should be looking at treble 15 for tops. Well, that's really
80.
good darts.
Jasper, you require 20.
So 2 10s to level up at 2-2. Take 2. 5s.
15. Dimitri, you require
You know what you're
40.
saying about Dimitri letting opponents have opportunities and legs he's dominated? Well, it could come round the other
Game shot
way
on the fourth
because he
leg.
pins the tops to lead
Dimitri
3-1 in a leg that he had no right of winning. Puts his arm up
Fifth
by way
leg,
of
Dimitri
apology. I
two
wouldn't
for
apologise,
first.
pal.
Game on.
You did the job. Now, that man couldn't. And that will annoy Jasper.
Let's be honest, that would annoy any dart player. That would probably annoy you too.
I need to get 6 darts at a double in a leg, Keegan.
You didn't get 6 darts when you played
100.
101.
No, because the person I was playing, that rather annoying, really annoying person that I was playing, hit a fluky double 6.
190.
Nothing fluky about that.
Nothing's fluky about hitting a double.
All I'm saying is Jamai can tell you the story. He was there alongside Jurjen van
60.
der Velde.
Because I do remember there was some sort of video evidence, wasn't there?
Yes. But, yeah. Delete it. Well, hang on.
123.
Put that tongue away. This to win it.
100. Dimitri, you require
Here we
130.
go. 130. It might be looking... I don't know where he's looking. He's got options now. Oh, you might go ball.
105.
Well, he gave it a go, and he wasn't too far away. We'll come back for 25. What can Scarat do? Can he leave any kind of finish?
100.
He can.
Dimitri, you require 25.
Rogoff got back for 25 to clinch it. For another win, which would put him on to 10 points. It would only put him a couple off Jamai.
Game shot.
At the top of the league standings.
Dimitri Rogoff.
He is very quietly going under the radar, is Dimitri Rogoff. That's another win, and a comprehensive one at that. A 4-1 success over Jasper Scarat. Well, the tail of the tape really came in the doubling. Both players had 10 attempts at the outer ring, but it was Dimitri's efficiency that won through. Here we go then. Game 11 is a meeting between Collie and Jemai Vandenherk. Before the break, we saw Dmitry Rogoff get the better of Jasper Scarat by 4-1. And all of a sudden, Dmitry has put himself back into play in terms of actually winning this group, because Jemai's on 12. Now, he can move 4 points clear.
First leg, Reese to throw first.
At the top of the group. However, Jemai loses this to Collie. We've got chaos. That's chaos. But we'd have literal chaos, because Vandenherk could be on 12. Spelman could also move on to 12. Rogoff and Collie will both be on 10 points in the group. You'd have a four-way fight for one spot 44. In terms of winning Group A tomorrow afternoon.
What a time to be alive for a darts fanatic.
41.
However, Jemai, having lost last time out, got over the line against David Manoya by 4-0. Wasn't the most comprehensive performances, but it was good enough. And he kicks off here with a max 57. In the opening leg of this game. And he's already got the Reese Collie throw under all sorts of bother.
59.
Be disappointed not to follow it up, but only be punished if Collie can find a couple of big uns here.
140.
And the big un he can. Needs to find the treble. Has to stay there now.
64.
Tell you what, he loves using that 25 and bull, doesn't he, Jemai?
So this is quite interesting. So yesterday in this affair, Reese had changed his flights to the orange ones. And he beat, obviously, Jermaine. And now, he's now changed his flights.
84. Reese, you require 88.
Can lightning strike twice?
Chase the treble, paid the price there. And so, Jemai comes back
40.
with a poke at 70 to lead this game. Double 16.
38.
Just didn't feel comfortable, did it? Never felt right leaving the hand. Collie double 10.
Game shot on the first leg.
To lead this game by leg to nil.
Second leg, Jemai to Faro first. Game on. $41. 95. $100. $56. $96.
Let's get 96 there from the Dutchman. But Reese it. Have different ideas to how this match will be going.
$140. $140. Jemai require 124.
So it's 124 to get a leg on the board in this affair. He's found a treble. So it's bullseye.
99. Reese, you require 113.
So 113 for Collie to double the lead. Gets it. Double 18. Double 18.
Shot on the second leg. Reese Collie.
To make it 2-0 Reese Collie. And that
third leg, Reese
will hit Jemai hard.
Game on.
Second ton top of the day. Both the ton plus checkouts we've seen on this Tuesday have been hit against Jemai Vandenherk, with Alex Spelman taking out the 117 against him in his second match of the session.
57. $71.
Found the treble 17 with the last dart there, as you can see.
$108.
Let's get 180 there from the Dutchman.
75.
It's just beginning to find
100.
that scoring power a little bit more, Jemai. His ideas of winning leg 2 were jettisoned by that 113 check of Reese Collie.
58. Jemai, you require 164.
Vandenherk here, 6 and 164 to residualise the gap back down to 2-1.
132.
Yeah. Absolutely perfect.
There's not too much you can do about that, is there? Let's be honest.
60.
Surprisingly going 25 in that last start to leave the 1-3-2. So it's double 16, and he gets it for a 13 dart.
Vandenherk.
Break a throw.
And that's what good players do. First couple of legs, a little bit under the radar, a little bit under his bench, Jamai Vandenherk, and all of a sudden clicks into gear, finds a 13 darter, back to 2-1. Now, don't pay a lot of attention to that average there, because actually, you know what? Actually, this is a perfect example as to why averages are only a guide. Because the main reason why the average is what it is because of the 13 darter in the previous leg. It brings it up by about 20 points. Prior to that, the 2 legs before, he was averaging about 78 and change. And that's why in short course darts, you can see a little bit of vulnerability, a bit of volatility when it comes to those types of numbers. But what isn't up for debate is how Vandenherk is putting his foot on the gas.
58.
I couldn't sum it up any better myself there, Henners. You're right twice in a session.
I'll be charging double for that then.
78.
Be 2 packets of crisps.
He needs to find a treble, and he does. 137 is a good shout.
Why you require 143? $99.
He's making his move. 13 the previous leg, could be a potential 14. And Reece Collie may have had to won this leg in 4 visits, potentially. The 180, he hopes isn't dead cat. He hopes it brings a bit of noise and it brings a bit of distraction to Jamai. He's as cool as a cucumber. 13 followed by 14. And from 2-0 down, he's leveled the game up at 2 apiece.
5th leg, Reece 2 for row first. Game on. $45.
And now he's got his chance to really attack the Collie throw again.
That could be a good marker.
100.
Let's get 100 there from the young man.
$19.
You almost feel one more good leg from the Dutchman.
93.
See Reece sort of pulling his hair out.
You feel like a breaker throw for Jamai Vandenherk will break the back of his Collie somewhat.
Yeah, 100%.
This is where Reece has really got to dig in. However, it doesn't matter how hard you dig in if Jamai's going to continue plying in turns like that.
Yeah, that's not a lot you can do, let's be honest.
43.
Would he go for the 180?
If Collie was on 69, then yes.
140.
Let's get 140 there. He's got the potential of going 13, 14 and 14 in the last 3 legs.
99. Jamai require 42.
Well, 13 followed by 14 the last couple of legs. Is there going to be another 5-visit one here to really turn this game on its head?
26. Reece, you require 170.
Get your fishing rod. Get your fishing rod. And reel in. The big fish!
On the 5th leg. Reece
and boy, did he need it. He was right under the cosh. Jamai Vandenherk threw absolutely everything at him, bar the kitchen sink. And when it looked like he was going to be 3-2 down, he has found the biggest finish of the lot.
$81.
What an opportunity this is for now for Reece. How much is Alex Spelman enjoying watching this?
Well, I did say
100.
that a win here for Collie would create a bit of chaos because you now have 4 players to within a couple of points of one another. And Spelman will
140.
then in the next game find himself in action against David Manoya, all could be in play come the end of
85.
this. It's been a cracker, Keegs.
It has that, hasn't it? Let's be honest.
56. $140.
He's closing in. But what has Vandenherk got as a response here? We're asking the question of how Reece Collie could dig in and
45.
drag his heels a bit. We're asking the same question about Jemai now. And Reece Collie has all of a sudden got 6 for the match here.
92.
Yeah, smart darts there. From the man from the West Midlands. Needs to find 2 trebles. He's found 1. Can he find another? And he has.
139.
So it's
Reece, you
84
require
now
84.
for the match for Reece.
Been some display. And some character shown as well. He's not going to win it with
53.
back-to-back bullseye finishes. He's
Jemai
had a match
require
start,
40.
but he may have to go back to 5:01 in a couple of seconds' time. Jemai's loved double 10 all day, but cannot find it there. And neither can he
30.
find the double 5.
Reece, you require 31.
Why does it feel like that 170 just knocked the stuffing out of him? However, that 2's left itself on 29. Options. Double 10 to win the match. Double
shot
10 to put him
and a
on to
match.
10 points
Reece
in the
Collie.
group. Reece Collie gets the better of Jemai Vandenherk by 4 legs to 2. And now the top 4 players in this group are only separable by a couple of points. For Jemai, he had a real burst in the middle of the game. But Collie, around those edges, just had the better and the smoother the green. We'll be back in a few moments.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series live here on Pluto TV. Well, we've just seen in the 11th match of the session where it's turned the table into turmoil as such, where Collie produced a great effort there to win 4-2 over the leader, Jermaine Vandenherk.
First leg, Alex to
the 170.
Rogoff.
What
Game
a moment
on.
that was. But our attention now focuses on the 12th match, where it is the American Alex Spelman against Kenya's David Manoya.
140.
Well, Alex Spelman doesn't want to follow the leader in this one, does he? Because he doesn't want to follow his result from last time out. For Alex Spelman, well, he thought maybe he'd blown a chance in terms of having control
80.
of the group overnight when Jermaine Vandenherk got the better of David 4-0 after his 4-3 defeat to Dmitry Rogoff. But if he can win this, he goes back to the top of the pile.
43.
12 points to his name. Better legs difference with one more game of the day for him to play.
And that's, let's be honest to Alex. So far today,
46.
he's won 4-0, won 4-2, and then lost 4-3. So, when he obviously did lose earlier to Dimitri, he made sure he only lost the one leg.
58.
And this is where leg difference comes into it, such a big scenario situation as we're going to find ourselves in this time tomorrow.
Yeah, it could potentially be the major turning point as far as this group is concerned. It
42.
does feel like one of those groups which is going to go tight, whether that's winning the group or potentially going into Group B and C. And we could see a similar situation to last week where Ray Mulvey dominated the group for so long, was top of the pile for so long, yet he finished in the Group C
60.
position. If Alex Spelman and Jemai have a really poor tomorrow, they could be in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon. Let's make that abundantly clear.
100%. This is where Alex has to use his experience that he's got over the last several years playing
17.
in the North America circuit.
$60.
Well, Spelman first to a finish, and he has got a bit of time and space to get things up and running.
Now, we saw this a couple of times yesterday where when things wasn't going David's way, he did slow the pace down quite a lot.
31. Alex, you require 140.
So 140 here for Spelman to move 1-0 in front. 6 from here, and he's going to need that full quota.
44. $78. Alex, you require 96.
So Alex hit for 96. That's a brilliant 60. So it's double 16. So double 18. 2 9s. You're lucky not to
78.
get it there. So it's 87 left.
127. Alex, you require 18.
So it's 2 9s for Spelman. And he gets
Game
it.
shot on the first leg. Alex Spelman.
Spelman leads by a
Second
leg
leg,
to nil.
David to Faro first.
Now, David's looking
Game
to
on.
avoid a situation where he's in Group C. Now, if he was to be in that group, he'd be partnered up with Adrian Gray, Jamie Kelling and Timothy Jones.
85.
However, Group B doesn't look exactly appetising this week. Dean Finn, who's like the Week 12 man, Lewis Pride and Ryan Branley also in there. That is horrific.
66.
That'll be a bit of a ding-dong, that one.
I've got one more this week, calling the action
60.
tomorrow. How about you, Henners?
Here tomorrow. Then not back till Saturday when me and Nico do the Saturday night. And then that's pretty much me good as done for the series.
60.
Doing a couple of the afternoons at Champions Week. Sam Mulliner is going to guide you through the action there. And then I'm going to be back with you for the
162.
duration of the International Pairs event.
No, I'm really looking forward to the International Pairs event here at the Modus Super Series. I think it's going to be an absolutely
60.
brilliant week of darts on Pluto TV. So where's your winner coming from, the International Pairs?
Oh, good question, Keys. Good question.
70.
Oh,
100. David, you require 124.
I think Belgium got a big chance. If Bartons can play like he did here for the first half of the week, partnered up with a bit of Brian Man's enthusiasm and energy, they could go a long way. It's gone the conventional way. Should be the bull,
90.
but not got.
So Spelman here, he's not outside the leg yet. Just needs a find a treble here. Might have to go to 25 route now to leave the 170.
45. David, you require 34.
The lesser spotted double 17.
I think he's going to go for it.
Now double 16.
2.
Had a crack, then decided to split.
Alex, you require 170.
Well, I've already seen the 170. Reece Collie pinned it in the previous. But we're not going to see a repeat from Spelman here.
100.
So it's double 16 here for David.
David, you require 32.
So double 16.
Surely has to move.
No score.
That was in, bar the deflection.
Alex, you require 70.
Double 8.
Game shot
Double
on the
8
second
there.
leg.
2-0
Alex
Spelman, and he's making this look rather academic so far.
Third leg, Alex 2 for O first. Game on.
Incidentally, looking at the scores from today's games, only on 2 occasions has the player throwing first failed
44.
to win. And David Manoya had been involved in both of them. He beat Dmitry Rogoff against the darts 4-2, but then lost 4-1 with the darts against Jasper Scarat.
And that was the catalyst
42.
for Jasper's day, wasn't it?
Yeah, sparked him into life.
$100.
Can't start fire without a spark.
$46.
That's a good treble found there for Spelman. And found another.
121. $60.
Yeah, it's brilliant. 180 there from Alex.
180.
To leave 56 after 12.
Really putting his foot on the pedal here.
He's definitely making his mark
55.
today.
Alex, you require 56.
Double top.
Game shot on the
Is
third
there.
leg.
3-0 Spelman.
Alex Spelman.
Yeah, he's doing a professional job, isn't he, now?
Fourth leg, David 2 for O first. Game on.
I think sometimes when you target a good win and get some legs on the board,
26.
it almost puts you off, doesn't it? Where you see so many people sort of struggle, if that makes sense. You think, I just need to win, I need to go over the line, and
140.
when the other person doesn't play it that well, you find yourself in that sort of position where you just can't egg yourself on.
$43. $140.
Good 140 there from Spelman.
$100. $54.
Well, for David, it's just not happening this game. Truth be told.
125. Alex, you require 167.
Does not collect, has it, unfortunately, for David. But Spelman, he's not going to be bothered, is he?
Look, job done is job done.
45.
And with the greatest respect in the world, he won't care how his opponents are played. It's all about doing the job that he needs to do and doing so with efficiency. And we know that he calculates everything,
95.
Alex Spelman.
Alex, you require
so,
122.
I'm sure he'll have his own assessment upon his own performance.
He's been watching too much of Binksy's TikTok videos going that way.
82. David, you require 112.
So 112. Flick off the flight. Goes the wrong
40.
way. And so
Alex, you
Spelman here
require 40.
having a look at double top.
Game shot.
Gets double
and a
top.
match. Alex Spelman.
And completes a comprehensive 4-0 win. So Alex Spelman, top of the table, going into the last round of fixtures. He wins by 4 legs to 0.
Welcome back here to the Modus Super Series, where we've just seen the American Alex Spelman go top of the table for the first time this week with a very comprehensive 4-0 win over the Kenyan David Manoya. And now we come to the first game of the final round of action here at the Modus Super Series, live and exclusively on Pluto TV, where we actually see
First leg, Jemai
a potential
to first.
second and third male play each other. This is a big match for both players. You know, if Dimitri can get a win here, you know, put him on the same points as
59.
the young Dutchman. And either end, I know, Hennes, we're in for a good game of darts here.
Yeah, because Dimitri's just began to up it over the last couple of games. For Jemai, as you can see, his lead has been taken away from him
38.
because of Alex Spellman's better leg difference. Both on 12 points following 9 matches apiece. Spellman plus 14 in comparison to the plus 9 of Jemai.
140.
Dimitri Rogoff, though, with a win here, would move on to 12 and could potentially overtake Jemai into second position. There is a potential for 4 players to be on 12 points, tied at the top overnight. If Dimitri wins this one and then
58.
Reece Collie gets the better of David Manoya, and if Jasper Scarat got the better of Alex Spellman in the intervening game.
98.
It's been a really
45.
entertaining session here at the Modus Super Series. We've seen the table go upside down and back to front over several times over the course of the 12 matches so
100.
far. At times you thought that Alex Spellman had, unfortunately blew his opportunity, and obviously all of a sudden he's back in it. He's now top of the table.
And this is how quickly darts
40.
can change.
Jemai
However,
require 104.
This has been a really positive start from Jemai. Spoke about his temperament being so strong, and this is going to be a big test of that because
64.
Reece Collie threw the kitchen sink at him, hit him with 2 big checkouts, the 113 and the 170, and it felt like the big fish really did hit him on the dish, and he was never really able to recover from it.
100. Jemai require
Tops
40.
for 1-0.
This will be a massive confidence boost. 2 at double 10, and he gets it.
on the first leg. Jemai Vandenherk. Second leg, Dimitri to throw first. Game on.
But temperament, superb. First leg, superb. Jemai is superb, and he leads 1-0.
60.
You think this is where he needs to target Dimitri's throat to get a good lead in this match here.
$100. $100.
Yeah, it's a good 100 there from both players, back-to-back tons. But that is the perfect dart for that young man.
140. $93.
Perfect first. Once that first one went in, another 2 were begging to be hit. Simple as that.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely superb there from the young Dutchman.
$81.
Well, this
Jemai, you require 81.
a potential 11 dart, a breaker throw and a 2-0 lead. And in that case, he would have this game exactly where he wants it. Does have to chase. Well, he's gambled there a little bit because Dimitri's on a finish. He's saying
Dimitri
effectively he
167.
doesn't think he's up to the 167. Remember, he's had a 170 hit against him already today. But he was right.
$45.
So it's 45 now
Jemai, you
to
require
go
45.
2-0 up in this match.
Double 16.
Game shot on the
2-0,
second leg.
14 darter.
Jemai Vandenherk.
And Jemai Vandenherk has this game exactly where he wants it. Dimitri
leg,
maybe
Jemai
just
to
tailing
go
off a little
first.
bit
Game
here
on.
as the day comes towards a close. And Jemai, he looks as if he could play another 5 matches after this. He looks as fresh as a daisy.
95.
No doubt you'd be more than happy to commentate in all 5 of them, Henners.
As long as I'm getting paid overtime, Keegs, absolutely. Although, you better be quick, because I've got a dentist appointment at 4. And no, not 2:30.
140.
I'm glad I didn't book one for 2:30, because I would not be making it today.
It's been a really good, thrilling
59.
session of darts where every match has had its own little story, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's not one we're going to go down into the annals of history and say it's the greatest one we've ever seen. Of course it's not, but it certainly had its own unique vibe about it.
125.
More importantly, I've enjoyed vibing with you today in the commentary box, Keegs.
Well, I appreciate it.
59.
It's always good to sit next to you there, Henners.
I'm sure you preferred the company of Chris Murphy yesterday, but you can't have everything, pal.
No, I'm very lucky. I think all the commentating staff that I work here at the Modus Super Series, they always make me feel so welcome, and it's just good to be
95.
part of a fantastic team all round, and that's including everyone in the galley and everywhere in the building.
You're only fishing for compliments. No, they're a good bunch. They're a good
Dimitri
bunch.
require 141.
Yeah, we've got a good bunch of people. And Owen Binks, who also works here.
65.
It's Dimitri's turn to pick up the ball with the last dart to leave himself on 76. Now, the difference between that and 81 is 2 single numbers will leave himself a dart and a
58.
double, where on 81,
Dimitri
2 single
requires
numbers would have
76.
only left himself a dart at the bullseye. And there is that said dart at the outer ring.
56.
Drops low. Jemai needs a big
Jemai,
treble
you
here to
require
give himself a poke at the bull.
130.
Perfect guide for it, though. Unable to utilise. So Rogoff back for double 10.
45. Dimitri, you require 20.
So it's double 10 it for Dimitri. And he
Game shot
gets
on the
it.
third leg. Dimitri Rogoff.
Move back into the game. And Jemai will be rather
Fourth leg,
wary of the
Dimitri
fact
two
that
for
2-0's
Rogoff.
been a rather
Game on.
dangerous scoreline today.
$140.
And Dimitri has already come back from 2-0 down. He did so, didn't he, against Alex Spelman. And actually, the tail of that game isn't too dissimilar to this one, where Spelman hit everything at the start. Dimitri couldn't hit anything, and yet things very quickly turned on a pinhead. Jemai's got to be wary of that, but he's found his second max of the match to, what he hopes, wrestle away the throw from
100.
Dimitri, which he has done because Dimitri can only hit a ton.
Yeah, 100%. Needs to find another.
100. $55.
And so it's open up the door here for Jemai. 6 on 2-2-1 to get the break and open up a 3-1 lead in this contest. And that first dart's that plum.
180.
No words.
Absolutely phenomenal, isn't it? Or somebody can have that much confidence and not switch and not do nothing, just go out there and throw your darts.
And the thing is, it's not even a one-off, Keeks. He's been doing it all day.
100. Jemai, you require 41.
I'm sure one day he's going to be bitten by it, but it's seemingly working for him.
9. Dimitri, you require 106.
On 6 of Rogoff to level up at 2-2.
Looking at treble 18. Back to the 20s.
98.
That's a good dart.
Jemai, you require 32.
So there's a 3-1, and for a break of throw, you give him the darts in the next to get the job wrapped up. It's double 4.
28.
Just on the inside.
Dimitri,
Chance
you
here
require
for
8.
Dimitri to bring it back to Desmond.
Should be a good guide. And he gets
Then
it.
shot on a 4 flag. Dimitri Rogoff.
2-2, as Richie Benno would say.
5th leg, Jemai 2 for row first. Game on.
All of a sudden,
59.
it's now only a best of 3 match here at the Modus Super Series.
Big moment. Big couple of legs coming up. Alex Spelman takes on Jasper Scarat in the next one, but he will have a firm eye glued to this one to see what the scenario, the predicament, what the permutations are for him going into that
100.
Well, Dimitri's been a fast learner to this Super Series format.
100.
Taking it rather quick.
Yeah, he's really impressed me over the last couple of days.
55.
And the throw's been overturned here. And all of a sudden, Jemai is in a world of trouble. In a heap of bother.
60.
However, Rogoff has let him off there.
Needs to find 2 trebles to punish.
59.
It's just getting a bit bitty now, isn't it? I think both players know exactly what's up for grabs.
100%.
85. $96. Dimitri, you require 116.
So it's treble 20 for double 18. And it is. So it's double 18 to go 3-2 up.
98.
It wasn't that far away,
Jemai,
was
you
it?
require 132.
It wasn't, but a miss is as good as a mile. Is Jemai Vandenherk going to pop the cork with the champagne 1-3-2? Not on this occasion.
96.
It's
Dimitri
good
require
darts
18.
there. But Dimitri now, double 9. Surely.
No score. Jemai, you
There,
require
so
36.
Jemai returning for 36 to put himself one away.
Two darts. Surely that's going to be a good marker. And he's only bust it.
No score.
Pressure is telling at this stage in the afternoon
Dimitri, you
here at
require
the Modus Super
18.
Series.
Rogoff knows this is a reprieve and it's a chance he has to take because you don't usually get these types of gilt-edged chances against someone like Jemai. Jemai wants a little glance over and see where that double 9 was. But because it's so close, it's become rather awkward. That's some
Game
dart.
shot on the
That
fifth
is
leg.
some dart,
Dimitri
let me
Rogoff.
tell you. because he would have seen little to nothing of that. He's
Sixth leg,
clipped off the
Dimitri
barrel. And
2 for
actually,
Rofast.
there was half a chance that could have
Game
bounced
on.
back out again. That is quality from Dmitry Rogoff, and he now has the darts to beat Jemai Vandenherk.
What a player. Dart of the day, wasn't it, right there?
I think everybody will agree with that. Everybody.
140.
Everybody. Everybody. Literally everybody.
60.
Just for the avoidance of doubt.
What a win this could be for Dimitri, and he is not stopping, is he? I was saying yesterday, his
100.
very much reminds me of Ronnie Hybrex type of style.
Ronnie Hybrecht's former European Championship semi-finalist back in
81.
2013. Beat Philip Douglas Taylor in that tournament. That'd be the European Championship that was won by Adrian Jackpot Lewis. Got the better of Simon Whitlock, the then defending European champion in that
140.
final.
So Dimitri, so lucky
121.
to hit the one
Dimitri
there.
require 121.
So it's now 121. And in the back room, if this goes, there'll be a very happy American coming on next.
57.
Well, Rogoff's got to return for 64 to win this game by
97.
4 legs to
Dimitri
2.
requires 64.
And this group, which all day long has had twist after twist, turn after turn, may well have another one. 16 for tops. Tops for the match. Tops of the win
24.
doesn't go. We've got another twist here.
Jemai require 142.
Could this be the 170 type of finish that Reece Collie took this out? And it's not going to be.
90.
So it's now double top.
Dimitri require 40.
Dimitri to win 4-2.
Game shot.
Well, it's another
And
spanner in the
match,
works.
Dimitri Rogoff.
Dmitry Rogoff gets the better of Jemai Vandenherk by 4 legs to 2. But Jemai, he knows he's missed an opportunity to really take control of the group today. In matter of fact, no matter what happens, he's going to be at least in 3rd position in the league table. For Alex Spelman, he takes on Jasper Scarat next. If he wins that, he'll be guaranteed the lead overnight. The drama just continues here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Game 14 of the session is a meeting between Jasper Scarat and Alex Spelman. Before the break, Dmitry Rogoff got the better of Jemai Vandenherk by 4 legs to 2. And that win has put Dmitry above Jemai on the basis of legs won in this group. Both on 12 points, both on +7 in terms of their legs difference. Alex Spelman, though, here has an opportunity to go top of the table overnight. He takes on Jasper Scarat in game 14.
Game on.
Now, any win for Alex, he will take charge of the group. However, if Jasper Scarat wins this and then Reese Collie gets the better of David Manoya in the last game, then we would have 4 players tied on 12 points at the top of the table going into Wednesday's action.
25.
That'd be absolutely unbelievable, wouldn't it? But do you know what? More important, this is absolutely brilliant to be an absolutely fantastic
100.
last day of Group A action on Wednesday. So you put your reminders in now. Come back to us at 9:30 tomorrow morning here on Player TV to catch the most interesting last day so far.
Well, we're certainly going to get a dose of drama.
140.
Tomorrow there'll be twists and turns of that, there's absolutely no doubt. And look, it's not the highest quality group we've ever seen. Let's not sugarcoat that.
59.
But what we maybe have lacked in terms of big performances, in terms of big numbers, we've kind of had made up in terms of drama throughout the group.
I think that's the thing, isn't it? Where, every single game has brought its own little separate
41.
story as such. What Spelman doesn't want to do here is get into a dogfight with Scarat. Because we know from earlier that this man does not give in.
Don't make life unnecessarily difficult for yourself.
7. Alex, you require
Well, it's one way of leaving
140.
170. Could you imagine if it goes? And it's the type of silly thing that does as well.
80. Jasper, you require 170.
This would be madness. Absolute madness. No, back to normality.
To be let's be honest, that wasn't a bad thrown dart, was it?
Alex,
No,
you
I gave it
require
every
60.
chance, but a miss is a miss. Spelman not good at tops. Just got to find a way through the middle of all that. Couldn't find a
40.
way through the traffic.
Jasper, you require 110. $74.
So it's double 10
Alex,
for
you require
Spelman here
20.
to go 1-0 to the good.
Game shot on the first leg.
Well, double 10
Alex
found for Spelman. Break found, leading 1-0.
Second leg, Alex 2 for row first. Game on. $55.
To be fair, if Alex just get a win here, he'd be the only 4th different player to have won against the throw today.
140.
Yeah, Dmitry Rogoff's winning the previous one, being only the 3rd. It's been a day which has been dominated by the players who've been throwing first in their matches.
137. $100.
Could be staying out. Right, now we're going back to the 57.
101. $100. $60. Jasper, you require 161.
So it's 161 for Jasper. Needing 2 trebles now. Pretty likely to stay there.
81.
And he does.
Alex, you require 148.
So 148 for Spelman to double his lead to 2-0. Not to be this time. So Scarat will return for the 80. Should get a dart at tops
60.
to break back
Jasper,
and
you
to level the
require
game up
80.
at 1 apiece. Double top.
42.
How many times has that happened today?
Alex, you require 88.
A flickering flight. Well, now he's going to have to find something with dart 2. And so Scarat here has been given, has to be said, a bit of a free pass
64.
to break back.
Jasper, you require 38.
So it's double 19. It's a brave decision to go for it, wasn't it? I've got a feeling this is going to go in.
No score.
Oh, that's very unlucky.
Alex, you require 24.
Well, Spelman here has had the parcel passed back to him. But now he's got a problem with flights being in the way. Shuffles all the way across to the left.
12.
And just couldn't quite find a way through.
Jasper,
The
you
angle was
require
always
38.
against him. I wonder whether there's a change of MO here. That might not be the worst thing to happen to him, if I'd be perfectly honest. Double 8. It's not the worst thing at all. It was the perfect thing that could have happened to him. The double 8 found, level at 1-1.
Third leg, Jasper 2 for first. Game on.
Forget the averages. That's going to be irrelevant because of the scrappiness of the previous leg. It's just going to be about the 2 points of the pair.
And this is what happened yesterday in Alex's last match.
39.
He just couldn't keep that momentum going against Reese. And what he doesn't want to do is, lose from a decent position, you'd say.
36. $100.
That's a good 100 there from Jasper. This is where this man has to use all of the experience from playing over the last couple of years in North America.
82. $41. $100.
Only a ton. He had an opportunity to really rattle the Scarat throw, but unable to oblige. But Jasper,
100.
up until that last dart, really gave it open. And even still, with just the ton being hit, Spelman can really go hell for leather here.
180.
That's a good 180 there from Spelman to leave the 103 after 12. Could be back-to-back 9 darters there between the pair of them. And it does. Bang on cue.
180. Alex, you require 103.
103 for the break. 46 left. Tops.
63.
Just high. Clips the wire, but
Jasper, you
Scarat
require
is back
41.
to take advantage. Tops he wants.
James
And
on the
tops he
third
gets.
leg. Jasper Scarat. Fourth leg, Alex 2 for first.
And this is what I was alluding to earlier. You don't want to get into a dogfight with this man, Jasper Scarat, because we know he does not give up until that last dart goes in.
59. $59. $43.
And you feel all the momentum now, definitely with Jasper in this contest.
$60.
Momentum is like a sporting boomerang. It swings one way and then the
100.
t'other, and most of the time it works its way back round again.
I've never thought of it as a boomerang before. I've always thought of it more of a
60.
seesaw.
It's a little bit of a boomerang because it keeps coming back round again.
59.
So Jasper now, a couple of trebles.
41.
Just couldn't find nothing on that visit. What would Alex do for a 140 at
100. $77. Alex, you require 140.
So on 40 to square the game up at 2-2. He's found the second treble. Double 10.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Sumptuous
Alex
from Spelman. The 140 goes, and we are back on
Fifth
level
leg,
terms
Jasper
at
2 for
2-2.
first. Game on.
that just sum starts up, doesn't it?
180.
Well, it came from absolutely nowhere. But the other thing is, it may have just jolted Jasper Scarat back into life again.
$70.
He'd be annoyed after that first treble went into the... Well, the first start went into treble 20 there.
79. $31.
So you feel this is a bit of a position where, you know, Jasper can't really lose from, can he?
41.
What he doesn't want to hear is 140 or 180 at the end of this throw. That's what he really doesn't want to hear. Two treble turn, and Spelman's still very much alive in the leg.
60.
But now, as you say, this is very much in Jasper Scarat's hands. It's a leg that from this point onwards, instead of winning, it's his to lose. Just keep him straight. He's in that position where he can afford to do that.
43.
But then this is how quickly things can change. Scarat's a 158. Spelman hits a maximum here. They're both at the same point in the leg, pretty much.
Now we're going to see this bang on cue. And we do.
180. Jasper, you require 100.
That's how strange this sport can be at times. It's like I've read the manual.
58. Alex, you require 160.
Well, I'll tell you what, if this 160 goes, this would be an act of daylight robbery. But it's not going to, and so Scarat returns for the ton
60.
to go one away.
Jasper, you require 100.
So both players on 100 after 15. So it's Jasper double top. Once again, that dart
80.
just bends
Alex,
to the
you
right,
require
doesn't it?
100.
John here for Spelman. Can he get what Jasper couldn't? Yes, is the
Game shot on the
answer.
fifth leg.
And that's a
Alex
second ton plus
Spelman.
checkout. And Jasper Scarat's resistance and resolve is
Sixth
really going to be
leg,
tested
Alex
here.
2 for Rogoff.
Spelman's just beginning
Game
to put
on.
on the afterburner. So the leg he shouldn't have won. It's a leg in which he's broken in. And it means that by winning this leg on throw, he wins the match and will be top of the table going into Wednesday's action, where these two will go head-to-head
125.
in the opening match.
This is the Jasper that we know.
180.
Bang on cue for the 180 there.
180.
You find he needs another couple of trebles to put the pressure back on Jasper.
96.
Let's take nothing away. Jasper's, you know, showed some proper grit there. And look at him go now.
180.
Lightning is not about to strike twice, is it? The last time Jasper Scarat was here, he hit a 9-dart leg. Is there any chance he can hit
100.
perfection
Jasper,
in
you require
back-to-back
141.
appearances?
Shots on. Looking down at the bottom of the board.
Well, that would have been nothing short of extraordinary.
81.
We'll return for the 60 to break back and to take us all the way.
$100.
Manages
Jasper,
to
you
pile
require
in a treble with the
60.
last. Scarat returning for 60 to take us the distance. Double top it is. Double
Game shot
top
on the
is there.
sixth leg.
And that is an
Jasper
11-dart leg for Jasper Scarat to take us all the way.
7 from final
Been
leg.
some
Jasper 2
contest.
for row first.
There's now the numbers may not be reflective
Game
of
on.
it. But we've seen some real quality at times. 2-ton toppers for Spelman. The 11-darter of Scarat. However, just as he's done all the hard work, he
59.
needed that last dart treble just to bail him out of a bit of bother.
This is where Alex needs to find the treble. And he does.
81.
That 81 is massive.
$140.
That's brilliant. 140 there from Jasper. That's one in from Spelman himself.
$140.
That's a brilliant match. This is.
Seesawing both ways.
He was unlucky there
75.
not to find that treble 20, and if he did, he would have left the 170. Is he going to switch or stay there?
140.
It's a very brave dart, but it did pay off.
$60. Alex, you require 140.
So 140 for Spelman. He's already hit it once. Would have been for 3-ton toppers in the game in terms of big finishes.
60. Jasper, you require
So
167.
Scarat here looking at 167. He's not going to get the 167. So Spelman returns to 80 to get this game wrapped up
59.
and to be top of the table overnight.
Alex, you require
It is.
80.
So it's going to be the 80 for Spelman here. I don't know what to say about that. He's wasted a dart.
40.
In that situation, it's always
you
be the
require
treble, should never
108.
be the double. So it's 92 left, so it'd be treble 20 for 32. There's a lucky, so it's back down for treble 60. Treble 12, sorry.
48.
So Spelman,
Alex, you
Joe with
require
it.
40.
So it's double top for Spelman.
Game shot and a match. Alex Spelman.
And Alex Spelman will be top of the table going into Wednesday's action. He gets the better of Jasper Scarat by 4 legs to 3. He's going to have a 2-point gap at the summit going into the final day of the group. Well, he had to work hard for that win, but get the win he did. Our last game pits David Manoya and Reese Collie with one another. Our final match on this Tuesday afternoon is a meeting between Reece Collie and David Manoya. And for David, an opportunity to move on to 8 points of Reece Collie, a chance to put himself to within a couple of points of the table topper, Alex Spelman, going into tomorrow's action. And it has to be said, if Reece is able to do that, I think he's had a really good day as a result of it, because I'm not quite sure we knew what to expect from Reece this week. Haven't seen too much of him in 2026. And whilst we still know that there's levels for him to go, this would be a real positive and a real step in the right direction. If he could get into the mix and possibly even get into a Group B spot, I think there's plenty of positives he can take going into the second half of this week, Keeks.
Yeah, 100%. He showed really good bottle in his previous match, that 170. You know, he definitely showed that he's still got the material to be a dart player, and yeah, he's really put the cat amongst the pigeons, should we say.
$95.
It's just posing the question, and sometimes that's all you can do.
And exactly that.
And you know what? It's been the type of group where we have seen other people buckle under pressure. So it's not as if
46.
He's out of the equation by any stretch of the imagination.
$85. $100.
That's a good 100 there.
Yeah, Ton leads him on 115, forces Collie into a similar-like turn, has to keep this straight.
140.
That's even better, Brucey bonus to 140.
David, you require 115.
Both players in a position where Big Trouble will give themselves a shot at something.
So it's a happy accident, so it'd be 60 for the bullseye. So there's 90 left.
28. Reece, you require 121.
So it's 1-2-1 for Reece. So treble 17 for the ball. Might look at treble 16. So treble 20 is blocked.
53.
That's good balls management there.
David, you require 87.
So 87 for David to take the opening leg. 20 for the bull, or treble 20 leaves double 5. Treble Brucey bonus double 5. Double 5 is there.
David Manoya.
And David Manoya takes the opening leg.
Second leg, Reece 2 for row first. Game on. $93.
In this tie yesterday, David did get the better of Reece in a 4-1 win over him.
Opening match of the group.
43. $140. $100.
It was a good turn that.
$85. $30. $57. $59. Reece, you require 126.
Doesn't have to chase the bull here.
98.
That's good. Good ball management there. To leave 28 after 15. David needs a 19 now.
32.
So 2 14 to Collie to level the game up at 1-1. Double 3. Now, he's got options here. He's all the way back on 237.
See, in this situation, I would just bust.
25.
Now he's in trouble. Now, possibly you can understand having a go with the first dart and then maybe busting if he comes inside or he doesn't hit, for example. But now he's left himself in a trepidous position.
54. Reese, you require 3.
As my good pal Charlie Corsafine would say, you can't go no further.
Game shot on the second leg.
Doesn't
Reece
matter.
Collie.
Collie's level.
Third leg, David 2 for
If you are watching, Chaz, hope you're well, pal. Does watch every now and then, does our Charles.
He's a good dad, old Charlie. One of the finest from Essex.
Could say one of the
45.
best referees Essex has ever produced.
$82.
Definitely got a better taste in football team, hasn't he, than some of the others.
What team does he support?
Southend fan he is.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Roots Hall.
Yeah.
Just outside the playoffs, I believe, in the
100.
National League at this present moment in time. However, does like to steal a carbonara.
100.
Yes, he steals carbonaras. Well, a carbonara.
Was it yours?
Yes, a carbonara thief.
83.
Anyway, doesn't matter what happened in past times. Let's have a look at what's happening in the here and now. Because Collie
100.
just beginning to really take a firm grip of this game.
He is that.
94.
So Reese out. I would say put a T-treble visit on. Put a little bit of pressure on for David. These well, so he's going back for the...
59.
He's unlucky not to hit a treble on that dart.
It's not convincing, is it? David all of a sudden has been presented with a chance which did look likely a couple of visits ago.
Should be looking at 19s.
87. Reese, you require 160.
So 160 here for Collie. Not to be this time. And so David will return to have a look at the
85.
92 to put himself
David, you require
2-1-2 the good in this
92.
contest.
So it's 92. Might go double 18, double 18.
$38. Reese, you require 75.
So it's 2 darts at double 12. And he gets
Game
it.
shot on the third leg. Reese Collie.
2-1 Collie, halfway there.
Fourth leg, Reese 2 for row first. Game on. $100. $50.
See, this is where Reese has to use his experience. Might look at the 19s. Who stayed up there?
80.
I'm surprised he stayed up there because that night, if he hit a 19, it would have been on for 07. Well, at least then when he came back, he only needed 2 trebles to leave the finish.
60.
Darts maths.
57. $41.
So you'll say this is a good opportunity for Reese to go 3-1 up. And he's not holding back, is he, Ennis?
He's not. Look, he must sense opportunity here, and he's got to grab it with both hands.
131.
And grab it with both hands, it looks like he's doing.
He's doing everything right, isn't he? Let's be honest.
92. Reese, you require 133.
Should be looking at treble 23-36.
57. $13. Reese, you require 76.
So here's 76. Should be 16 for the top. So it is top of the shot to Reese to go
56.
3-1 up. Just drag the dart ever so slightly lower there. But he knows he's going to get another, at least 3 darts at this.
$60. Reese, you
So two
require
tens
20.
for Reese to open up a 3-1 lead. That's awkward. Doesn't want to move inside. That's what he's
10.
done. That was not what he wanted to do because, again, with his opponent not on a finish, he has made life unnecessarily awkward.
That's not what you want to do in this situation. Because we know this man here, if he had 2
40.
trebles, would have put all the pressure back on
Reese,
Reese.
you require 10. Game shot on the 4th leg.
One away.
Reese Collie.
Reese Collie is closing in.
5th leg, David to Thoreau first. Game on.
It's not been his finest performance, but it's a big performance if he can get the win.
To be fair, we always say
100.
it's all about the W. Don't even have to worry about the averages or the checkout percentage. As long as you get the W, that's all that matters.
97.
I remember being sat in a bar with Robert Wickwood one night. Easy for me to say, I know. And he said about averages and how
43.
everyone's kind of become obsessed with them. And he was telling me a story about he was at a challenge tour and whatever, and they were all talking about averages. He lost in the first round. He actually played all right. He said, and someone asked him, "What did you average?" "I lost." It's true.
It's all, nobody remembers a good average, do they?
48.
When they lose, there's always they remember a good average when they win.
I've never seen an average pick up a check. Never.
94.
If I seen average players pick up a check. I saw the
43.
2014 World Youth
Reese, you require
Championship.
170. $56.
Wonder what Ralby John Rodriguez was thinking. I love you, mate. Don't worry.
It's all good, banner.
95.
So Reese
Reese, you
now,
require 114.
he knows he's got 114.
$56. $60.
Here we go. So it's 58 now
Reese, you require 58.
for Reese to wrap up a 4-1 win. And he
Game
finds
shot
it.
and a match. Reese Collie.
Reese Collie ends the day of a 4-1 success against David Manoya. 4-1 victory. It means that 4 players are to within a couple of points of one another at the top of the league standing. So the final game, David Manoya 1, Reese Collie 4, and that concludes the afternoon session here at the Live Lounge Report. So this is how it came towards its culmination. These are the results from the final 6 games that we saw on this Tuesday afternoon. And towards the end, well, we saw some big surprises. Alex Spelman won his last 2 to keep himself to the top of the table. That was after Vandenherk lost both of his last 2 games by a 4-2 scoreline. And as we have a look at the table here, Keegan, we can see the state of play going into the final day's worth of play in this group. Alex Spelman at the top. He has a 2-point lead from 3 players, all on 12. Alex did everything right when he had to today, didn't he? I think that's the fact of the matter.
Yeah, 100%. And, when you look at the table properly, Alex has got a plus leg difference of 8, so automatically that's worth an extra 2 points on the board in my opinion.
In terms of the other players on 12, who do you think will be the happiest overnight?
I think Dimitri. Let's be honest, I think Dimitri's played really well. Once again, really consistent. He played absolutely fantastic 2 top games against Alex and Jermaine. And he did the business, didn't he? Let's be honest. And he might feel, do you know what? I've got a good 6 points. Maybe I could have got 8 or potentially run the card today. But nevertheless, it's the American that keeps top of the table.
Doing the business. Let's have a look at the business for the rest of the week, because this is day 2 of 6 that we have here at the Live Lounge. Now, Group A, of course, coming towards its culmination tomorrow. Group B looks tasty, doesn't it? Where you've got Dean Finn, former weekly winner, Ryan Branley, one of the hottest young prospects in the sport.
Yeah, 100%. And, to be fair, Dean was really unlucky in the last time in the, obviously, Champions Week. And obviously, Ryan was very unlucky not to win the Youth Week, wasn't he, last year? So, to be fair, I've not watched too much of Lewis, but he's here. And we all know we always have good players here at the Modus Super Series.
And in Group C, Adrian Gray, a player that's always there or thereabouts. Jamie Kelling, an ever-present too.
Yeah, 100%. We know what Adrian's going to do. Let's be honest. He's been a professional over 20 years. He's always going to sit there. He's always going to be really consistent. And it's the same thing we're now getting from, Jamie, isn't it? Jamie Kelly, an absolutely fantastic dart player and a really nice guy. And, the one I'm looking forward to watching is the ADC qualifier in Timothy Jones.
Talking about good guys, always great to chat darts to a good guy. Keegs, we'll do it again tomorrow morning, shall we, pal?
1,000,000%, Henners.
Thank you to Keegan Brown for his thoughts and observations today. This is what's coming up across Pluto TV. Next up is the Break of Throw, which features Jasper Scarat as part of the 9 Dart Heroes series. That's coming up in a few moments' time. Following that is the Tungsten Talk with 2 of the hottest young prospects in the sport, the defending champion Charlie Manby, who is really beginning to adapt to life on the Pro Tour, and Henry Coates, both in conversation. Group A comes to a close tomorrow from 9:30 a.m. Alex Spelman at the top of Group A. Annie is now looking to convert it into a victory. And Charlie Manby, well, he was the man who picked up the big check just before Christmas. And somebody else is going to pick up the Champions Week title. It's going to be a new name. That's Monday from 9:30. We're back tomorrow at the same time, myself and Keegan. Hope you can join us then. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's double
Johnny Manby!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith.